Hi there! Welcome to very first video of Adobe Premiere Pro video editing class, and in this lesson we are going to learn how to set your project and how it will import video clips in Adobe Premiere Pro for editing. So you can take a look. This is my interface of Adobe Premiere Pro and this is my project panel, and you can take a look. I have some video clips over here and I imported that video clips for editing, and this is my timeline, and you can take a look. Here is a video clips I imported, here is another, and here is another. So we are going to learn the entire things in this lesson about the how to setting up your project and how it will import video clips in Adobe Premiere Pro for editing. So let's take a look on details. So when you will run Adobe Premiere Pro, you will have a home screen, something like this. So you can take a look. This is my home screen, and at first we have to create a new project before editing. Actually, creating a new project is essential because when you will import any video or audio clips, or when you will do the editing, every single thing will be saved under a project. That's why creating a new project is essential. So let's start the creating your new project. And to create, you just have to click the create new option, or if you don't have this create new option on your software, then you have to go for new project option. So let me click on this new project, and this is the pop-up for creating the new project, and this is the field for writing the project name. So let me write basic editing. Okay, basic editing. This is my project name, and the second field is location. So you have to set the location where the project will be saved. Okay, once it will done, you have to click the OK option. So let me click OK. Okay, cool. This is my interface of Adobe Premiere Pro, and let's get introduced with the different type of settings in Adobe Premiere Pro. Okay, so this is our project panel. The video and audio clip it will import for editing. You will get the imported video and audio clips inside the project panel. This is our timeline. Most of the video you have to edit inside the timeline. And this is our program panel, or you can consider this program panel as a preview panel, because the video you will edit inside the timeline, you will have the preview inside our program panel. And this is our source monitor. You will have the effect control, audio clips mixer, and metadata inside our source monitor. Okay, and you can take a look. We have different type of workspace available here, like learning, assembly, editing, color, effects, audio, graphics, and libraries. So when you will select a workspace from here, the interface of Adobe Premiere Pro will be changed. Suppose if you want to use the learning workspace, then the interface will be changed. So let me click the learning workspace, and you can take a look. The interface is changed, and if you want to work with the assembly workspace, then you have to click on this assembly workspace. Then you will have the different type of interface for assembly workspace. This is the editing workspace, color workspace, effect workspace, audio, and graphics. Okay, but mostly we have to work with the editing workspace. Okay, cool. So this is our program panel. Suppose you did a video editing inside the timeline, and you want to have a larger preview inside the program panel. So how you can do that? You can enlarge the area of program panel very easily. If you want to enlarge the program panel, then you just have to place your mouse cursor in between the source monitor and program panel. When you will place your mouse cursor in between of program panel and source monitor, the cursor of your mouse will be look something like that, and you just have to enlarge the area by your mouse. And if you want to enlarge the program panel at bottom, you have to place your mouse cursor in between of timeline and program panel. Then you will be able to increase the area at bottom. So right now we have the larger program panel, and if you want to get back the previous workspace for editing, you can bring it back very easily. You just have to go for Windows menu. Here is the Windows menu, and from there you will get this workspace option, and from there you just have to go for reset to saved layout. So when you will click the reset to saved layout, you will have the default editing layout or interface for your Premiere Pro software. So let me click on this reset to saved layout. You can take a look. We have the previous interface for editing workspace. So it's not matter how you change the workspace or interface. Even if you miss the entire workspace, you don't have to worry about it. You can bring it back very easily using the reset to saved layout. So we just introduced with the different type of workspace, and this is the time for import a video clip in our Premiere Pro for editing. I already given an exercise file in our resource section, so you just have to download the exercise file, and if you have the exercise file, then you can practice along with me. So I'm pretty sure you just downloaded the exercise file from resource section, and this is the time for importing video clips. To import a video clip, you just have to go for file menu. So here is the file menu, and from there you have to go for import option. So this is the import option, and if you want to use the keyboard shortcut, then you have to press Ctrl and I button, and this is the keyboard shortcut for PC. And if you are using Mac, then you have to press Command and I button from your keyboard for keyboard shortcut. So let me click on this import option. So we have to open our exercise file. Here is my exercise file, and inside the exercise file you will get this editing folder, and inside the editing folder you will get this intro clip 1. You may have the different type of video clips inside the editing folder, but we are going to import the intro clip 1. So you just have to select it, and then you have to click open. So let me click open. Here we go. This is the intro clip is imported inside our project panel. So we import a video clip from our exercise file, and that placed inside the project panel. And right now we have the video clips in list view, but if you want to change the view mode, then you can do that easily. Suppose you want to have a preview of your video clip with the thumbnail. In that case, you have to use the icon view, and to enable the icon view you have to move your mouse in here, and this is the icon view option. So let me click icon view, and here is the preview of icon view, and we have the thumbnail for our video clips. Even if you move your mouse cursor on the video clip, you will have the preview of the video clips. If you want to use the freeform option, then you can use the freeform view. So let me click over here. This is the freeform, but I prefer to use the icon view. So let me click icon view. Okay, we placed the video clip inside our project panel, but if you want to do the editing, you have to move these video clips from project panel to timeline, and to do that you have to use drag and drop method. You just have to use your mouse and you have to hold the left button of your mouse and you have to drag this video clip and you have to drop it in timeline. So we have the video clip inside our timeline, and now we're enabled for editing, and this is our program panel and here is the preview. So in next lesson we are going to learn about the basic editing. So we just learn about how to set the project and how to import the video clips in Adobe Premiere Pro. So see you in next lesson. Hi there, time for editing. In the last lesson we learned about how to setting up the project and how to import videos in Adobe Premiere Pro, and this is the time for start the editing. So you can take a look. I placed a video clip in my timeline and this is an intro of my another course. I have some extra or unnecessary part at beginning and at end, and I want to remove that extra or unnecessary part from this clip. So let me play this video clip, then you will have the clear view. And if you want to play this video clip, you just have to click on this play icon from program panel. So let me play this video clip. Okay. Hi there. You can take a look till I'm saying hi there. I have some unnecessary or extra part and I don't want to keep that unnecessary or extra part, and I have some unnecessary part at end as well. So let me show you the end part, and for showing you the end part you have to place this indication bar at end. So you have to use your mouse for placing up the indication bar. So I want to place my indication bar in here. Okay, so you can take a look. Right now I have 42-second time frame over here, and from the 42-second I want to play this video clip. So let me play this video clip. Color in Adobe Photoshop. I was kidding. So I have to remove the extra or unnecessary part from this clip at end and at beginning. So let's start the process for removing the unnecessary part from beginning and end. So let's start with the beginning part, and we have to select the area, or we have to select the time frame till where we want to remove the unnecessary or extra part, and that's why we have to place our indication bar at beginning. So I want to place my indication bar in here. Right now I have 2 seconds in time frame. Let me play. Okay, I think 5 seconds is perfect. So I want to remove first 5 seconds from this video clip, and that's why I have to use a razor tool. So where is a razor tool? You will get the razor tool inside the tool panel, and this is the razor tool. So you can directly click with your mouse, or if you want to use the keyboard shortcut, then you have to use C button from your keyboard. So let me click on this eraser tool. Once you will click on eraser tool, the cursor of your mouse will be changed and you can take a look. Razor tool basically using for splitting the video clip on your timeline. And right now I am going to place my razor tool at my indication bar, or you can place the razor tool on your desired time frame. So I am going to place my razor tool at my indication bar, and then you have to click once with your mouse. Okay, After clicking with your mouse, you can move this indication bar at left or at right. Then you can take a look. We have a split mark over here. And right now I want to remove this first 5 seconds from here. And using the eraser tool, our clip is splitted, and that's why I have to use the selection tool, as because I'm going to remove this first 5 seconds. And to use the selection tool, you just have to click with your mouse, and this is the selection tool, or you can use keyboard shortcut, that is V. So let me click on this selection tool. Okay, after selecting the selection tool, you have to click the first part. Right now we have two part. After splitting, we have the first part and we have the second part, but we don't want to delete this second part. We want to delete the first 5 seconds. That's why you have to select this first portion, and once you select with your mouse, you just have to press delete button from your keyboard. So let me press delete button, and you can take a look. The first 5 seconds is removed from this timeline. Our first 5 seconds is removed from this clip. So let me place the indication bar at start. Okay, and now let me play this clip once again. So here is the play button. You can take a look. We have blank screen. Okay, after 5 seconds we have the clips. We got a blank screen for 5 seconds because we don't have any clip or content in here. So that's why we have to cover this 5 second blank space, and we have to ripple delete it. So to ripple delete, you just have to right click with your mouse in this empty space, and then you will get this ripple delete option. So let me click on this ripple delete. Okay, now we have the 0 second time frame, and now let me play this video clip.
Hi there.
Okay, you can take a look. We don't have any blank space right now, as because we delayed the blank space. Okay, so first part is done, and now we have to delete the end part, and that's why we have to find out the place till where or from where we will delete the ending part. So that's why we have to place our indication bar at end. So let me play this video clip.
Photoshop.
So I think I have to select the area
Shop.
till here. Okay, so I want to keep first 40 seconds for this clip, and the rest of 4 seconds I want to remove. The length of this video clip is 44 seconds, and here is the time duration, and I don't want to keep last 4 seconds, and I want to keep till 40 seconds, and that's why you have to use the razor tool. So here is the razor tool, and let me place it here. You can take a look. The clip is splitted, and now we have to use the selection tool. So here is the selection tool. You just have to select the end part, and then you have to delete the extra or end part. Okay, cool. So right now you can take a look. We have total 40 second length, and if you play this video clip, then you can have a look. The extra or unnecessary part is removed from this clip. So let me play the final one.
Class project. We will learn how to change color in Adobe Photoshop.
So you can take a look. All the unnecessary part is removed from this clip. So you are a video editor now, as because right now you know how to split or how to remove any unnecessary or extra part from the video clip. So let's have some practice and see you in next lesson. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning how you will place multiple video clips in timeline and how you will complete the basic editing. In the last lesson, we removed some extra or unnecessary portion from the beginning and some part of end. And right now we are going to complete the intro. As this is my intro clip and I'm going to complete my intro videos. So let's start the process. In this video clip, I was describing about the course and topics. So I have another video clip where all the topics are described. So I have to import it to complete my intro video. And to import, it's really very simple right now for you. We just have to go for File menu, Import option, and inside our exercise file, you will get this intro elements full. So you just have to select it and then you have to click open. Okay, this is our video and I have to place this intro element full video after this intro clip 1 video. So you just have to drag and drop the video in here. Okay, so let me play this video clips, then you will have a clear understanding.
Skill you will learn from the lesson in real-time class project. We will learn how to change color in Adobe Photoshop.
Okay, so we placed our second clips in our timeline, and in the second clips all the topics are described. We have some sound issue like the background noise, some echo, and I used these video clips willingly so we can learn how to fix the echo and how to remove the background noise, and all these things we are going to learn in our audio section. So right now we have the 2 clips in our timeline. This is our first clip and we have the description about the course, and in second clip we have the elaboration of clips. So right now we are going to add the third clip and therefore we need some space, and if you want to increase the space in your timeline you just have to pull this bar. So let me pull this bar at right and then you will have the enough space on your timeline. You can consider this bar as a zoom in or a zoom out. So right now I am going to add another video clip, and to complete my intro I have to import it from our exercise file. So let's follow the steps. File menu, import option, and from our exercise file I am going to select this intro clip 2, and once you will select this intro clip 2 then you can click open. Okay, cool. This is our intro clip 2 and I'm going to place this intro clip 2 to our timeline. So let's place this intro clip 2 after the second clip. Okay, cool. Right now we have total 3 clips in our timeline. This is the first one, this is the second one, and this is the third one. So let's place our indication bar at our third clip. Then you will have a preview on your program panel. So let me play this clip.
To worry about to enroll this class. Once you will complete this class, you will be able to.
So in third clip, I was saying once you will complete this class, you will be able to. So I have another video clip where I mentioned what you will be able to do after completing this class. So I am going to place the fourth video clip after the third one, and therefore I have to import my fourth video clip from our exercise file. So let's go for File menu, Import option, and I'm going to select the intro element last part. So this is the video clip about what you will be able to do after completing this class. All the things are mentioned in this clip. So you just have to select this intro element last part video clip and then you have to click open. Okay, Right now we have the intro element last part video clip in our project panel, and I'm going to place this video clip after the third video clip in our timeline. So let's place it. You just have to drag and drop the video clip, and let me place it after the third video clip. Okay, so let me play this video clip from the third one. Okay, let me play this one.
Found this class is suitable for you, then you don't have to worry about to enroll this class. Once you will complete this class, you will be able to
So in fourth clip, I was describing what you will be able to do after completing this class. So right now we have total 4 video clip, and I have to add another video clip, and this is the last one where I was concluding the intro, and that's about the enrollment. So I have to import the last video clip, and that's why I have to go for file menu, import option, and this is the intro clip 3. So this is the last one for our intro file, and that's why you just have to select this intro clip 3 and then you have to click open. Okay, cool. This is our video clip, and let me place this intro clip 3 after the 4th video clip in our timeline. So let me place this video clip. Okay, right now we have total of 5 video clip. So let me place our indication bar in here, so we will have the clear understanding about the conclusion. So let me play this video clip from here.
So don't hesitate to enroll this class. Start watching and happy learning.
So you can take a look. We just finished the editing of our intro, and right now we have a complete timeline for our intro file. So right now you are a complete video editor, as because you know how to use the razor tool and how to remove or delete the unwanted or extra portion from a video clip, and you know how to place the multiple video file in your timeline and how to compile all the clips in serially. So I'm pretty sure you are enjoying this class about the basic editing. So see you in next lesson. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning video transitions. So what is video transitions in Adobe Premiere Pro? Video transition is an effect in between 2 video clips or medias for creating some kind of animation. You can take a look. I placed some video clips in my timeline from our exercise file. This is the first one, this is the second one, this is the third one, and I have some more 2 video clips. So let me play the first video clips. You can take a look when my first video clip is finished, and when the second video clip is starts, there is nothing happens in between 2 video clips. Let me play once again. There is nothing happens, as because I did not added any kind of video transitions in between these 2 video clips, and that's why we did not find any kind of animation. But let me play this second video clips, and this is the third one, and I added a dissolve transition in between 2 video clips. So let me play this one. You can take a look. We have a dissolve animation effect or dissolve effect in between the second and the third video clip. So let me play once again. Okay, we have a dissolve transition video effect in between the second and the third one. So let me play the third and fourth one. we have the veer effect as well, and let me play the fourth and fifth one. As you can see, I have added the video transition effect in between the second, third, fourth and fifth video clip. So let me play the fourth video clip, and we have a zoom video transition effect, and that's called the video transitions. So let's take a look how you will add video transitions in Adobe Premiere Pro. So right now we have to import some videos from our exercise file, and that's why we have to go for file menu, import option, and from our exercise file I want to import intro elements 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. So I'm going to import them all, and that's why you just have to select them all and then you have to click open. Okay, so this is my files, and at first I want to place this intro element 2, these video clips, in my timeline. So you just have to drag and drop these video clips, and this is the video clips. So let me zoom in my timeline. Okay, cool. You just have to push this bar at left, then you will have a zoom in your timeline. Okay, so this is our video clip, and I want to import another video clip. So let me import this intro elements 3, and I want to place it after the intro elements 2. Okay, cool. I want to mute this video clips, as because you can take a look, we have some audio files along with this video clip. So let me play this one. So you just hear that a music is playing in background, but I don't want to play the audio part right now, and that's why you just have to click on this M option, and it's used for mute track. You can take a look. This is our audio track 1, this is the audio track 2. This is the indication A1, that means audio track 1, A2, that means audio track 2. So our audio file placed in A1, that's why we have to mute this A1 track, and that's why you just have to click M on A1, that means audio track 1, and this is the mute track. And when you will click on this mute track, only the A1 audio track will be muted. So let me click on this M, and we can take a look, it's enabled right now. So let me play this clip once again. So no music is right now. Okay, so we have to add the video transitions. So let's add the video transitions in between these two clips. We have intro elements 2 and intro elements 3, and we are going to add a video transition effect in between intro elements 2 and 3. So let's do that. Before adding the transition in between these two video clips, I want to show you what happened when this intro elements 2 video clip is going to be end and intro elements 3 video clip is going to be started. So let me place the indication bar over here, and let me play this video clip. You can take a look, there is nothing happens when intro elements 2 video clip is going to be finished and when intro elements 3 video clip is going to be started. Let me play once again. Nothing happened, just it's a changed the video clips from one to another. But we don't want to keep like that, we want to add some animated transition, and that's why we have to add video transition. So where you will get the video transition effect in Adobe Premiere Pro, you will get video transition effect inside the effects workspace, and this is the effects workspace. So let me show you. Okay, this is the effect panel, and this is the video transitions folder, and inside this video transitions folder you will get different type of video transition effects. So let me open this video transition folder, and that's why you just have to click on this arrow mark, and here are the folders like 3D motions, dissolve, immersive, iris, page fill, slide, wipe, zoom. Okay, but if you want to open this effects our video transition folder inside the project panel, and if you want to continue the editing, in that case you can do that. So let's get back to editing workspace. Okay, this is our editing workspace, and I want to use, or I want to put the video transition effects inside the project panel or beside the project panel, and that's why you just have to click over this indication point, then you will get this effects option. So let me click over here. Okay, effects tab opened beside the project panel, and initially I want to apply the dissolve transition effect in between these two video clips. So this is the dissolve folder, and I want to open this dissolve folder. So you just have to click over here. Okay, so there are different type of dissolve transitions are available inside the dissolve folder, like additive dissolve, cross dissolve, deep to black, deep to white, film dissolve, and many more. So I want to go for cross dissolve. I want to place this cross dissolve transition effect in between these two video clips, and that's why you just have to use drag and drop method. So let me drag this cross dissolve transition and let me drop in between these two video clip. Cool, you can take a look. The cross dissolve video transition is placed in between these two video clips. So let me zoom out my timeline, and that's why you just have to pull this bar at right. Okay, cool. So let me place the indication bar over here at intro elements to video, and then let me play this clip. Okay, you can take a look. We have cross dissolve video transition applied in between these two video clip. Let me play once again from here. Okay, you can take a look. The video is dissolving when the intro elements 2 video is going to be finished, and when the intro elements 3 video is going to be started. It's happen at dissolve transitions. Okay, cool. So this is our cross dissolve, and if you want to modify this cross dissolve, you can do it very easily. So let me show you how you will modify the cross dissolve transition in between these two video clips. Right now we have the cross dissolve transition placed in between the center of two video clips, but if you want to modify, or if you want to change the position or place of this transition, you can do that easily. So let me show you, and you just have to click on this cross dissolve transition, and then the setting panel will be opened here. So right now we have 50% cross dissolve transition at the left video clip and 50% cross dissolve transition placed in the right video clip. But I don't want to place this cross dissolve 50% for the left video clip. I want to place this 100% cross dissolve video transition at right video clip. And how you will place that? You can place that very easily. You just have to use your mouse and you just have to push it right. Okay, now you can take a look. We don't have any cross dissolve transition in our left video clip, and full 100% transition is placed for the right video clip. So let me place the indication bar over here and let me play the video clip. Okay, you can take a look. Right now this dissolve animation is started from the second one. Okay, previously it started from the first one, as because we had the 50% transition in our first video clip. As we place the entire transition at second, that's why it's started, or the transition animation is started from the second one. Let me play once again. Okay, cool. Okay, we just learned how you will place the transition about the percentage or positions in between the two video clips, and right now we're going to learn about the duration. So I want to get back like before. I want to place the 50% transition for the left one and the 50% transition for the right one, and that's why you just have to use your mouse over here, and when the icon will be like that, not like that, when the icon will be like that, then you can able to pull and place the transition once again. And you can take a look in our timeline. We have 50% transition at left and 50% transition at right, but I want to keep the transition for left side, but I want to increase the duration at right side. How you can do that? You can do that very easily. To increase the duration for right, you just have to use your mouse, and when you will place the mouse in the transition, you have to place the mouse at the end of the transition, and when the icon of mouse cursor will be look like that, like an anchor, then you have to pull the transition at right. Okay, cool. And you can take a look. Right now we have the long duration for the right video clip. So let me place that indication bar over here, and let me play the video clips, and you can take a look. It's performing for a long. So let me place once again. Okay, cool. So it's just performed a less for the left video clip, and it's performed for a long for the right video clip. So this is how you can increase the duration of transition in video clip in between the two video clips in Premiere Pro. So right now I want to apply some others video transitions in our video clips, and that's why I have to go back to my project panel. You will get the project panel when you will click on this arrow mark, and this is the project panel. So let me click over the project. Okay, so right now we have two video clips over here, and I want to add some more video clip to apply more transitions in our video clips, and that's why I want to zoom out the timeline area. Okay, so let me place some other video clips like intro elements 5, and I want to place it over here. Let me place intro element 4. Let me place intro element 6. Okay, so we have more 3 video clips over here, and I'm going to apply some more transition effect for these video clips, and that's why we have to get back to our effect tab, and where you have to click on this arrow mark, and here is the effects tab. So let me click over this effects, and this is the effects tab. So we added dissolve transition for the first and the second one, and for the second and third one I want to apply this immersive video transition effect, and that's why you just have to open this folder. So let me open this folder. Okay, so this is the video transition effect, and it's especially for veer effect. Like I want to apply this veer spherical blur transition for the second and third one, and that's why you just have to drag and drop this veer spherical blur transition, and let me put it over here. And you can take a look. The veer spherical blur transition is placed in between the second and the third video clip. Okay, so let me play the video clip from the second one, and you can take a look. We have the veer spherical blur transition effect performed in between the second and third video clip. So let me play once again. Okay, cool. Right now I want to apply another transition in between the third and fourth video clip, and that's why I want to use this iris video transition effect over here. So let me open the iris video transition folder, and you will have iris box, cross, diamond and round transition available inside the folder. So I want to place the iris diamond transition, and you just have to drag and drop this transition from here to our video timeline. You can take a look. This transition is placed between the third and fourth video clip. So let me place the indication bar over here and let me play the video clip. Okay, you can take a look. The iris diamond video transition performed in between the third and fourth video clip. Okay, cool. So let me place another video transition like the wipe. So I want to go for wipe, and we have number of wipe transition available over here, and I want to go for pinwheel. So I want to use this pinwheel transition, and I want to place it in between the last video clips. Okay, you can take a look. It's placed in between the fourth and fifth video clip. So let me place the indication bar over here and let me play the video clip. Okay, you can take a look. The pinwheel transition is performed in between the fourth and fifth video clip. Let me play once again. Okay, cool. So we have cross dissolve, veer, iris and pinwheel transition applied in our video clips. So let me play from beginning to end. So let me place the indication bar over here and let me play the video clips. Okay, cross dissolve is performed, veer transition is performed, iris diamond is performed, and here is the pinwheel transition is performed. So this is how you will apply different type of a video transition effect in your video clips in Adobe Premiere Pro. So you learned how to apply the transitions. So let's have some practice. Hi there, time for class project. You learned about color and adjustment in last few lessons, and this is the time for apply the skill you learned from the lesson in real-time class project. So you can call this class project as your homework. So this is your first class project, and in this class project you have to increase the exposure and you have to apply the vibrance and saturation in video clip. I already given a Word file and we have some steps over there, and you just have to follow the steps to complete the class project, and that Word file will really help you out. You just have to download this Word file from resource section. So let's take a look on Word file and let's follow the steps. So this is the class project Word file, and I have a request. Once you complete the project, please do share your output result in our project section or in the comment section, or you can tag me in a social media. So let's focus on class project 1. So here is the details about the steps and the name of our first class project, color adjustment. So step 1, project creation and video import. Create a project and named it as color adjustment and import pixels Assad Tenoli 5472403 video clip from exercise file and place it in timeline.
So we have to create a project first, and you have to name it as a color adjustment. So here is the project and I named it as the color adjustment. So you have to do the same things. Then you have to import a video clip from our exercise file, and that name pixels asad 10 only 5472403. So this is the video clip, and I imported this video clip from our exercise file, and you have to place it in the timeline. So you can take a look. I placed this video clip in timeline. Okay, next step is workspace selection and increase exposure. Open color workspace and go for basic correction tab, then increase exposure. So we have to change the workspace. Right now I am working with the editing workspace, and we have to go for color workspace. So here is the color workspace, or you can go from the Windows menu. Here is the Windows menu. Here is the workspace option, and from here you can go for color workspace. So this is the color workspace, and we have to increase the exposure. So here is the exposure, you just have to increase it. Okay, next step is creative workspace and increase vibrance. Open creative workspace or tab and increase vibrance saturation. So this is the creative tab, and from here you have to increase vibrance and saturation. So this is the third step, and the final step is export video clip. Export video file in H.264 format. Though you not learned about the exporting video, so you can do that once you learn about the exporting video in our essential editing section. So as you not learned about the exporting of video, that's why I am showing you the final output after applying the exposure, vibrance and saturation in this video. So this is the previous file, and this is the look after increasing the exposure, applying the vibrance and saturation. So if you want to export the video, so you can jump to our export video lesson, and after learning the exporting of video, you can export the video from here, and you can share your output work with us in our project or comment section. So I'm really excited to take a look about your output of color adjustment project.
Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning color adjustment in Adobe Premiere Pro. Sometimes you may have some video clip with lackings of proper brightness and contrast. Sometimes you may have some video clip with the lackings of proper RGB color, and sometimes you may have some video clip with the lackings of actual tint and temperature, and we are going to fix everything in this lesson. So let me show you some example. You can take a look. This is a video clip of elephant, and we don't have the proper brightness and contrast, and we are going to fix it. So how it will look after fixing the brightness and contrast, you can take a look. Right now we have enough brightness and contrast, and it looks much better than before. This is a video clip of green trees, and you can take a look. We don't have the proper green color for the trees, and we are going to fix it in this lesson. And let me show you how it looks after fixing this video. Now we have the actual and the active green color. This is a video clip of mountain and cloud, and we don't have the actual green color for mountain. We don't have the actual blue color for the cloud. So how it will look like once we will fix this video. Now it looks much better. We have actual green color for mountain, we have the actual blue color for cloud. So we are going to fix this everything in this lesson. So let's take a look how you will adjust the color of video in Adobe Premiere Pro. So right now I'm going to import some video clips from our exercise file, and to do that you just have to go for File menu, Import option, and inside our exercise file you will get this cloud in couple, ocean and sky, pixels Assad Tanoli, and pixels Kalilasi video clips, and I'm going to import these 4 video clips at once. So therefore we have to select these 4 video clips, and to do that you just have to press Ctrl or Command button from your keyboard, and then you have to click with your mouse in these 4 video clips. So you can take a look. Right now we have 4 video clips selected, and then you have to click open. Okay, cool. So right now we have 4 different video clips in our project panel. So I'm going to start with pixels Assad Tanoli video clips. So let's import these video clips in our timeline, and you know how to import it. You just have to drag and drop these video clips in our timeline, and you can take a look. This is a video clip about elephant, and you can take a look. We don't have the proper brightness and contrast in this video clip, and we are going to fix it. So let's start the process. So right now I am going to copy this video clip from timeline, and to do that you just have to select this video clip in timeline, then you have to press Ctrl or Command C button from your keyboard, or you can just go for Edit menu, and here is the copy option. After copying you have to place this indication bar in timeline where you want to paste the video clip. So I want to paste my video clip in 20 seconds of timeline. So let me place the indication bar at 20 seconds, and then you have to press Ctrl or Command V button from your keyboard, or you can just use this edit menu, and here is the paste option. So let me click on this paste option, and you can take a look. We have 2 video clips, and let me increase the area of timeline, and therefore I have to pull this bar at right. Okay, cool. So you can take a look. I have 2 video clips in my timeline, but these 2 video clips are same. So right now I'm going to place this indication bar at first video clip, as because I am going to fix the brightness and contrast for this first video clip, and that's why you have to select with your mouse the first video clip in timeline. So let me select this first one. Okay, so right now we have to use the color workspace for adjust the brightness and contrast, and to enable the color workspace you just have to use this color workspace option from here, or you can just use this Windows menu, workspace option, and then you will get this color workspace option. So let me click on this color workspace option, and you can take a look. The interface is changed and all the necessary settings appear in right side. So right now we have the color workspace in Adobe Premiere Pro. To fix brightness and contrast, we have to use this basic correction settings, and to enable this basic correction you just have to click on this tab. So let me click on this basic correction tab, and here is the necessary settings, and you can take a look. We have an option called auto. So if you want to adjust the auto settings for this video clip, then you can go for auto option. So let me show you how it's work with auto option. you can take a look. We have some good brightness in our video clips, and all the settings is changed, like exposure increased a little, contrast remains same, highlights remain same, shadows is decreased for minus 12 point, as whites and blacks are increased and decreased. So this is the auto settings. But if you want to manually change the exposure, contrast, or highlights as you need, you can do that. So let me reset these settings. Once you click reset, you will have the previous view of your video. So right now I'm going to manually adjust the brightness and contrast for this video clip. And let's start with the exposure. As you know, exposure is the overall brightness, and you can take a look, we don't have the proper brightness in our video, so that's why we have to increase the exposure. So to increase the exposure, you just have to move this exposure pointer at right. So let me increase the exposure, and you can take a look, we are getting some good brightness in our video. Okay, I increased exposure for 2 point, and you can take a look, we have good brightness than before. The next part is contrast. As you've seen that we don't have the proper contrast in our video clips, and we have to increase the contrast. So this is the contrast pointer. If you increase the contrast, the video will look like this, and if you decrease the contrast, the video will look like this. Okay, so therefore we have to increase the contrast as well. Okay, so the next part is highlights. So this is the pointer of highlights. If you want to increase the highlights, or if you want to use the heavy highlights, then you have to increase the highlight pointer. So let me show you. Okay, but if you increase the heavy highlights, it's not looks good, so therefore we have to reduce the highlights, and I want to keep for 18 point. And this is the shadow part. If you want to keep the high shadow, then you have to increase the shadow pointer. Let me show you, but it's not really looks good, so I don't want to use this high shadow pointer. So let's decrease the shadow. Okay, now it looks good. And here is the whites and blacks. So if you want to keep the white part most, then you have to increase the white pointer. So let me increase the white pointer to show you. Okay, this is the preview after increasing the white pointer. And if you want to move this white pointer at left, then you will have this preview. So I don't want to keep this minus 100 point as well, so I want to keep white part for 15 point, as well as black. If you want to keep the black part most, then you have to use the black pointer. Let me show you. If you move this black pointer at right, or increase the black pointer till 100, then you will have this preview like this. And if you move this pointer at left for minus, then you will have the preview like this one. So I want to keep the black part for 8 point. Okay, so this is the manual adjustment for this video clip. So let's compare these two videos. We manually adjust the brightness, contrast, highlights for the first one, and we did not change anything for the second one. So let's compare between two video clips about before and after. So right now we have the preview for our first video clip, and let me place the indication bar for the second one. Okay, this is the previous one, and this is the after one. This is the before, and this is the after. And you can take a look. If you compare, we don't have the proper brightness, we don't have the proper contrast for these video clips, and after manually adjustment, we have good brightness, we have good contrast as well. So this is how you will manually adjust exposure, contrast, highlights, shadows, whites and blacks for any video clips in Adobe Premiere Pro. Hi there! Right now we are going to learn about the color vibrance and saturation in Adobe Premiere Pro. And to learn about the color vibrance and saturation, I want to place this Kaylee Lacey video footage from Pixels, and I want to place this video footage in my timeline. So let's place this video footage by drag and drop method. So this is my video footage, and let me place the indication bar to my video footage to have a preview inside the program panel. Okay, so this is my video footage, and it's the video footage of Hillside Road. I want to place this Pixels Kaylee Lacey video footage once again, and to place this video footage you have to use the drag and drop method once again, and I am placing this video footage once again for comparing between before and after. So question is, what is vibrance and saturation in Adobe Premiere Pro? Saturation is the intensity of color, and the vibrance is a smart tool that increases the intensity of muted color. So where you will get the vibrance and saturation option? You will get it inside the Creative tab. So this is the Creative tab, and let me expand it. And to expand, you just have to click on in Creative tab, and here is the vibrance and saturation option. So let's start with the vibrance. As you know, vibrance is using for increase the intensity of muted color, and if you want to increase the intensity of muted color, then you have to move this vibrance pointer at right, then the point of vibrance will be increased. Right now we have 0 point, so let me show you by increasing the vibrance, and if we increase the vibrance, then we will have the active green color for our hill. So let me move this pointer at right. Okay, right now I have 80.5 point, and you can take a look, we have some good and active green color for our hills. And if you want to compare between before and after applying the vibrance, then you just have to place this indication bar at our second video footage. This is the before and this is the after. Before, after. After applying the vibrance, we have a very good and active green color for our hills. And if you want to decrease the intensity of muted color, then you just have to move this pointer at left. So let me move this pointer at left, and you can take a look, we don't have the active green color for these hills, and it's not really looks good. So I think we have to keep plus point. Right now we have minus 68 point, and all the good or active green color is gone. And to enable this, you just have to move this vibrance pointer at plus side or right side. So let me move this pointer at right side, as like before, 80.5 point, and we have the very good and active green color for these hills. So you learned about the vibrance, and let's start with the saturation. As you know, saturation is the intensity of color, and if you want to increase the intensity of entire color, then you have to increase the saturation. If you want to increase the green intensity of the entire video footage, then you have to increase the saturation. So let me show you how it's look like after increasing the saturation. And to do that, you just have to move this saturation pointer at right. Okay, you can take a look. Right now we have more green and more active green color for these hills. And if you want to compare between before and after, you just have to place this indication bar at our second video footage. This is the before, this is the after. Before, after. And you can take a look, we have more an active green
color for this video footage. And if you want to decrease the saturation, then you have to move this saturation pointer at left. So let me move this pointer at left, and this is the preview after decreasing the saturation, and I'm pretty sure you are not going to like this. So I want to keep this saturation at right. Okay, I want to go for 177 point, and now it really looks good. So let's compare for the last time. So you just have to place this indication bar at here at our second clip. This is the before, after, before, after. We have the perfect green color for this hill part, and if you compare the long hill from here, you can compare if you place the indication bar. For the second one, we don't have the actual or the perfect view for this long hill, and if you place the indication bar after applying the vibrance and saturation, we have the perfect and the active color for the long hill. So this is the vibrance and saturation in Adobe Premiere Pro for increasing or decreasing the intensity of color, and this is the part of increasing or decreasing the intensity of muted color. So see you in next lesson. Hi there. Right now we are going to learn about the temperature and tint in Adobe Premiere Pro. And to learn about the temperature and tint, I want to place this couple in cloud video clip in our timeline. So let me increase the area of timeline, and you know how to do that. You just have to pull this bar at right, then we will have enough space in our timeline. So let's place this couple in cloud video footage in our timeline, and let's place the indication bar at our video footage, and you can take a look. A couple, they're enjoying the view of cloud, and I want to place this video footage once again, and it will help us for compare between before and after. So let me place this once again. Okay, right now I have another video clip of same footage. So we are going to apply the temperature and tint. You will get the temperature and tint inside the basic correction tab. So let me click on this basic correction tab, and this is the temperature and tint. Actually, temperature and tint, it's tools for increasing or decreasing the warmth or coldness of your video footage. So let's start with the temperature and tint. You can take a look. We don't have the actual color of cloud. As you know, the default or the perfect color of cloud is blue, but we don't have the perfect blue color for the cloud in this video footage, and that's why I'm going to use the temperature and tint. So this is the temperature tab, and as I was saying, the temperature and tint is using for warmth or coldness of a video footage. So this is the pointer, and you can take a look. We have two color. So I want to increase the blue color for here. That's why we have to move this temperature pointer at left, as the blue percentage presence at left. And if you want to go for orange color, then you have to increase, or you have to move this pointer at right. So let me show you. As I was saying, I want to use the blue color for this cloud, and that's why I have to move this pointer at left. Okay, cool. You can take a look. We have some blue colors over here, and right now we have 100% or minus 100 point for the temperature, and we have the entire blue effect in the video footage, but it's not really looks good. And if you want to go for warmth, then you have to place this temperature pointer at right. So let me show you. Right now I have plus 100 point, and I have the warmth color for this video footage, but I don't want to go for this 100 point of temperature. I want to go a little, as because I want to place a slight blue color for the video footage.
Okay, I think -8 points seems good. And if you want to compare between before and after, you just have to place this indication bar at the second video footage. This is the before, this is the after. Before, after. So we have a little cloudy effect, and I want to go for the tint, as I want to place some green effect for the mountains or hills. And to do that, you just have to move the tint pointer at left, as we have the green color at left. So let's place the pointer at left a little. Okay, looks good. So let's compare between before and after. This is the before, this is the after. Before, after. Okay, now it looks good. So let's make a complete adjustment for the video footage. So let's go for exposure. So as I want to increase the brightness as well, so let me increase the exposure a little. Okay, looks good. And let's go for vibrance and saturation. So here is the creative tab. So let's increase the vibrance, let's increase the saturation. Okay, so now it really looks good. So let's compare between before and after placing vibrance, saturation, exposure, temperature, and tint in this video footage. So right now we have all enabled in our first video footage. So let's compare between before and after. This is the before, after, before, after. And you can take a look, there are a huge difference between before and after. In the before, we don't have the proper blue, proper green, or any proper color in this video footage. And after applying the temperature, tint, exposure, vibrance, and saturation, we have a perfect video footage. And this is how you will make some adjustment of video footage using temperature, tint, exposure, vibrance, and saturation. So let's have some practice. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning noise reduction. And this is one of the essential things in Adobe Premiere Pro for video editing. Sometimes you may have some background noise in your indoor video clip or outdoor video clip, and that's really annoying. And we are going to learn in this lesson how you will remove background noise. So let's take a look, but before that I want to show you an example. This is the same video clip I placed twice in our timeline. This is with noise and this is after reducing the noise. So let me play this video clip once. Okay, you can take a look, we have very heavy background noise in the first video clip. Let me play once again. Okay, you can take a look, we have very heavy noise in the first one. And let's take a look after removing all the background noise in the same video clip. And let me play the second one. Let me play once again in here. Okay, you can take a look, there is nothing in the background. Okay, cool. So let's compare once again with noise. Without noise. Okay, so let's take a look how you will remove background noise in Adobe Premiere Pro. Right now we have to import a video clip from our exercise file, and you know where you have to go. You have to go for File menu, Import option, and inside our exercise file you will get this intro clip 1. We already used this intro clip 1 before, and I'm going to use it once again. So you just have to select it and then you have to click open. So let me click open. Okay, cool. This is our
intro clip, one video clip, and you have to place this video clip in our timeline. So you just have to drag and drop this one. Okay, the video clip is placed in our timeline, but I want to place this video clip once again in our timeline so that we can compare between before and after. So let me place this once again. Okay, we have the same video clip twice. So let me play this video clip. Okay, you can take a look. We have very heavy background noise, and the noise is from fan, and we are going to fix it. We are going to reduce all the background noise from this video clip. So how you will do that? You can do that easily using an audio effect, and the name of that audio effect is denoise. So we have to go for audio effect, and you will get the audio effect in effects tab. So let's go for effects tab. So you just have to click over the arrow icon, then you will get this effects tab. Okay, this is the search bar, and in the search bar you have to search for denoise. So let me type denoise. Okay, this is the denoise audio effect, and you will get this denoise audio effects inside the audio effects folder and inside the noise reduction folder. So you have to drag and drop this denoise audio effect in our video clip. So let me drag and drop this audio effect, and I want to put it over here. Okay, you can take a look in effects control. A new setup is appeared, and that called the denoise, and this is the settings, and we have to work with the denoise settings. So right now let me play this intro clip once again. Okay, you can take a look. We have background noise still now, but it's in low mode. That means we have less background noise, but it's not cleared yet. So let me play once again. Okay, we have background noise, and let me play this another video clip, because we did not added the denoise audio effect in this video clip, so we can compare. This is the before and this is the after. So let's play the before clip. Okay, we have very heavy background noise, and let me play this clip once again after applying the denoise audio effect in this clip. Okay, less background noise, heavy background noise, less background noise. Okay, heavy background noise. But we don't want to keep the less background noise. We want to reduce the entire background noise. So let's get start with the denoise settings. So you just have to select the intro clip one where you placed the denoise audio effect, and then you will get the denoise audio settings inside the effect controls. So this is our effect controls, and you will get the settings. So we will go for a custom setup, and that's why you have to click over the edit option. So this is the edit option. Let me click on here, and then a new pop-up will be appeared. So I want to play the video clip, then we can fix the noise from this denoise audio settings. So you just have to click on this play button. Okay, still we have the noise. Okay, let me play once again. Okay, so this is the amount. So in where or how many percentage of noise you want to reduce. Right now we have 40% noise reduction. That's why the noise is totally not reduced from the clip. But we want to remove the entire noise. That's why we have to increase the amount. Right now we have 40%. We have to go for 70%. Okay, so let me click, or let me play this clip right now. Okay, Noise is reduced, but still we have. Let me play once again.
Okay.
It's reduced but not cleared, so that's why I want to increase the amount more. I want to go for 90%. And now let me play the video clip.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Now it's really looks fine. Let me play once again.
Okay. Okay.
It's almost gone. No more background noise. So let's go for 100%.
Okay.
Not a single background noise.
Okay.
It's really awesome. But if you want to separate only the noise only, then you can do that easily. In that case, you just have to click over the output noise only, then you will be able to hear only the noise. So let me show you. I just want to tick mark, or I just want to click on this output noise only box. Okay, so now let me play the video clip.
Okay.
So it shows the only noise over here, but I don't want to keep it, and that's why I want to uncheck this box, and now we will not have any single noise.
Okay.
No more noise over here. So let me close this tab, and if you compare between before and after, you will be astonished. So let's compare.
Okay.
This is the after, and let's compare with the before, and this is our before file. You just have to place the indication bar over here.
Okay.
Very heavy noise.
Okay.
Not a single noise.
Okay. Okay.
So this is really awesome, and this is how you will reduce background noise in your video using denoise audio effect in Adobe Premiere Pro. And this is the very easy way for reducing your background noise in video editing. So let's have some practice. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning audio leveling in Adobe Premiere Pro. This is also one of the essential things because you have to know how to level audio. So let's take a look how you will level audio in Adobe Premiere Pro, and we have to import two audio clips from our exercise file. And you know how to import it. You just have to go for file menu, import option. So let me click on import option, and inside our exercise file it will get this natural endless love mp3 file, and along with that I want to import Fern and Annie and fall color. So I'm going to import these three audio clips, and once you will select all these three audio clips, then you just have to click open. Okay, cool. You can take a look. Our audio clips are imported in our project panel, and I want to place this natural audio clip in our timeline. So you have to drag and drop this audio clip in our timeline, and we placed this audio clip in our audio track 1 bar. So let me play this audio clip. Okay, you just hear the music, and if you want to increase the level or volume of this audio, then how you will do that? You can do that easily. So let's expand our audio track 1 bar. You just have to use your mouse, and you have to place in between audio track 2 and audio track 1 bar, and here is the line. You have to place your mouse in the line, then the cursor of your mouse will be look like that, then you just have to pull it down. Okay, you can take a look. We have a line or we have an indicator, and this is the word which is using for leveling the audio. So let me play this audio clip. Okay, it seems we have a little high volume for this audio clip, and you can follow this audio sound in our audio meter. This is our audio meter, and if you don't have this audio meter on your Premiere Pro, you just have to go for Windows menu, then you will get this audio meters option. So you just have to enable it from here. Okay, so let me play once again. Okay, you can take a look. We have a little high volume as because the audio meter is hitting at top. If you want to decrease the volume of this music, you can do that very easily, and it's really quite simple. You can do that in two ways. So let me show you the first one. I want to decrease the volume of this music. So you can take a look. Here is a bar, and I have to decrease the position of bar because it's using for increasing or decreasing the volume. So right now I have little high volume, and as I want to decrease the volume, then I have to place this bar, and I want to go for minus 19 decibel. Okay, so you can take a look, the bar placed in here, and you can understand that right now we have less volume. So let me play this audio clip. Okay, you can take a look, our volume is reduced, and if you follow in our audio meter, you can have the volume is not crossing more than minus 19 decibel. So this is the simple process for decreasing or increasing the volume, and if you want to increase, you just have to place this bar at top. Right now we have plus 10.4 decibel, and let me play this clip once again. Okay, you can take a look. We have a red mark in our audio meters because we have exceeding too much high volume for this clip, and that will be not good. So let me place this bar at middle. Okay, cool. So let me play this once again. Okay, now it seems really good. So let me show you another way for leveling the audio, and that's why I want to drag and drop, or I want to place another audio clip in our timeline. So I want to place this fall colors audio clip in our timeline. So you just have to drag and drop this clip, and I want to place it beside the natural endless love audio clip. Okay, so this is our new audio clip, and I want to play it, and that's why you just have to select the new audio clip, and you have to place the indication bar at our new audio clip, and here is the play button. Okay, cool. If you want to increase or decrease the volume for this new audio clip, you can do that easily with the new audio clip mixer tool, and you will get the new audio clip mixer tool beside the effect controls tab. So this is our audio clip mixer tool, and if you don't have this audio clip mixer tool on your Premiere Pro, you just have to go for Windows menu, and then you will get this audio clip mixer option, and you just have to enable it. Okay, so as we place our audio clip in our audio track 1 bar, so that's why we have to make mastering in our audio 1 mixer, and this is the volume bar. If you want to increase the volume, you just have to use this one for increasing or decreasing the audio. So let me play this one. Okay, I want to decrease the volume for this new audio clip, and let me play the clip once again. Okay, cool. Right now I placed the volume level for minus 15 decibel and I reduce the volume level, and you can take a look. The bar also placed at minus 15 decibel, and that's why the volume is low right now. Let me play once again. Okay, cool. And I want to make the volume a little more low. Okay. Right now I have minus 24 decibel, and let me play the clip. Okay, you can take a look. It's really very low volume. So if you want to increase the volume, you just have to use this volume level. So let me show you by increasing the volume, and let me play this clip once again. Okay, cool. You can take a look. Right now I have plus 1.6 decibel, and you can take a look, the bar is placed in high. That means we have a little more high volume. So this is the easiest way for increasing or decreasing the volume using audio clip mixer. Let me show you another things. Suppose if you want to play two music at same time, how you can do that? You can do that easily. Right now we have the natural endless love audio clip at our audio track 1 bar, but along with the natural endless love audio clip, you want to play another audio clip at the same time. So you can do that easily. Let me show you. I want to place this fern audio clip at our audio track 2 bar. So you just have to drag and drop the audio clip, and you can take a look, the fern audio clip placed in audio track 2 bar. So let me place the indication bar to our natural endless love. So let me play the audio clip. You can take a look, the both audio clips are playing at the same time. This is the mastering key for the audio track 2 bar, and here is the indication audio 2, and we have the high volume for our audio track 2 bar, or the for fern audio clip. So this is for the natural endless love, and this is for the fern audio clip. So let me play this one. And I want to focus in our natural endless love, and I want to play this fern audio clip very lightly in background. So how you can do that? In that case, you just have to reduce or making the low volume for the second audio track. So let me play this one, and let me reduce the volume. Okay, you can take a look right now. This fern audio also playing, and this endless love audio also playing, but we are hearing a very less sound from the fern audio clip, as because we reduced the volume level. So if you want to add any background music in a demonstration or in any audio or video clip, how you can do that? So let me show you in the video file. Let me delete these clips from the timeline. You just have to select the clips, and you just have to press delete button from your keyboard. Okay, so let me import a video clip from our exercise file. File menu, import option. I want to import this intro clip 1, and you just have to select it, and then you have to click open. Okay, so let me place this video clip in our timeline. Okay, cool. So let me play this video clip. Okay. Hi there, I am Stephen Coyle Shorn, and I'm a graphics and a web expert. So we have the voice over here, and I want to add a light background music along with this video tutorial. So let me place this natural endless love audio clip, and I want to place it in our audio track 2 bar. So you just have to drag and drop this audio clip. Okay, cool. So right now I want to play the video clip once again. And you can take a look, we have the background music and the video clip music at the same time, but the music of the Natural Endless Love or from the audio track Trueber, the volume seems quite high. So we want to reduce the volume for the music track from the audio track Trueber, and we will keep the same volume for our main video clip sounds. So I just have to reduce the volume level from the audio to mixer as we place the music file in our audio track tuber. So let me play the clip. Okay, you can take a look. Right now we have minus 20 decibel for our music track, and we have the same volume for our video clips sounds. So let me play this clip once again. So you can take a look, we have a very nice background music in our video clip. So this is how you will play the two music or two audio clip same time, or this is how you will add background music in your video clip in Adobe Premiere Pro. So you just learned how to leveling the audio, and you also learned how to add background music in any video clip, or how to play two music at the same time in Adobe Premiere Pro. So see you in next lesson. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning how to add text in video using Adobe Premiere Pro. This is one of the essential things because you may have to add text many times in your videos, and this is the lesson where we are going to learn how to add text in videos. So let me show you an example. This is a video clip from our exercise file, and it was an intro clip. So let me play this one.
Hi there, I'm Stephen Coyle Shard.
You can take a look. Here is a text, and we are going to learn in this lesson how you will add this text, or how you will add a lower third text in videos. So let me play once again.
And I'm a graphics and a web expert. This is a class about Adobe Photoshop.
Okay, so this is the example how you will add the text in videos, and we are going to learn these things. So let's take a look. So we have to import a video clip from our exercise file, and here is the file menu, here is the import option, and I want to import this intro clip 1, and you just have to select it, and then you have to click open. Okay, cool. So let me place this intro clip 1 video file in our timeline. Okay, so this is the video file, and I want to place the text in this video clip. And how you will do that? You can do that very easily. You just have to use this type tool. So this is the type tool, and using this type tool you will be able to type any text over here. So let's start with the type tool. Before using the type tool, I want to delete some extra area from this clip, so I want to delete it from here. Okay, cool. So I want to delete this first part, and that's why I have to use the razor tool. So here is the razor tool, and let me delete this area. I have to use the selection tool. Let me select this first splitted clip, and you just have to press delete. Okay, cool. So let me delete this empty part. Cool. So right now I am going to use the type tool. So here is the type tool. After clicking on type tool, you have to place the mouse where you want to place your text on your video. So I want to place the text at left bottom. So let me click with my left mouse button.
Okay, cool. So let me write my name as an example, Stephen Coel Soren. Okay, so this is my name, and you can take a look. We have a nice text over here, but we want to modify the text, and to modify we have to enable the essential graphics. Before enable the essential graphics, let me show you some things. That we have a new graphics over here, and this is appeared for the text. So right now it's appeared in the start of this video. So if you want to move this text at middle, or if you want to appear, or if you want to show this text after 15 second or 30 second, or wherever the duration you want, you can place it. Like I want to show this text after 15 second. Okay, you can take a look. Right now we don't have any text over here, but when the video will cross after 15 seconds, then the text will be appeared. So let me play this clip.
About this is the perfect class for you.
Okay, you can take a look. Right now the video cross 15 seconds and then the text is appeared. So this is how you will set the appearance of your text in the video. Okay, so let's customize the text, and that's why we have to enable the essential graphics. And to enable the essential graphics, you just have to go for Windows menu, and then you will get this enable essential graphics. So to enable, you just have to click over here. Okay, this is the tab for essential graphics, and as we are going to customize or modify this text, that's why we have to go for edit. So this is the edit option, and this is my settings of the text. So let's customize. If you want to change the font, then you can change it from here. Here is the text option, and from the text option you can choose any font from your software. So I can go for ethnocentric. Okay, this is the ethnocentric font, and I want to use it for the text font. So let me select it, and we can take a look. The style of my text is changed because I changed the font, and right now I am using ethnocentric, and it really looks much better than before. Okay, so this is the appearance option. If you want to apply any background for this text, you can enable it, and to enable the background you just have to tick mark, or you just have to check the background option. So let me click over here, and you can take a look. We have a background for our text, and here is the appearance or opacity percentage. Right now we have 70% opacity, but if you want to decrease or increase the opacity, you can do that. Let me decrease the opacity of background. Okay, you can take a look. We have a light background for here, but if you want to go for hard, then you just have to increase the percentage of opacity. So let me go for 100%. Okay, cool. Right now we have the hard background opacity, but I don't think it looks good. So I want to reduce the opacity. Okay, 50% is good. Then we have some transparent view, and we have some transparent text and background as well. Okay, if you want to change the color of your text, then you have to use the fill option. Right now we have a white fill color, so if you want to change it, you can do that easily. You just have to click on this white color, then the color picker tab will be appeared, and from here you can pick any color. Suppose I want to go for red color. Okay, I want to select this color, and after selecting this color, let me click OK. Okay, you can take a look. The color of our text is changed, and if you want to apply any stroke, you can do that easily. So here is the stroke option. You just have to enable, or you just have to check the stroke box. Okay, right now we have the red color stroke, but if you want to change the color, you just have to select the option. You just have to click on the color, then the color picker will be appeared. So I want to pick some white stroke. So let me select the white color. Okay, you can take a look. We have the white color selected, and now let me click OK.
and you can take a look, a slight stroke is applied to the text. But if you want to increase the size of text, you have to increase the text width. So right now we have 1 point, but I want to go for 5 point. Okay, right now we have the good stroke in our text. Okay, cool. So we have some good customization for our text, and let me close the essential graphics tab. And to close this tab, you just have to click on this icon, and then here is the close panel option. So let me click on this close panel option. Okay, cool. So right now we have the text over here. So let me play this one.
Hi there, I'm Stephen Coyle Short and I'm a graphics and a web expert.
Okay, the text is disappeared. When the graphics part is crossed, then the text will be disappeared. But if you want to increase the duration of the text, then you can do that easily. So in that case, you just have to select the text graphics, and then you have to place your mouse at the end of the graphics. Then you have to pull this graphics to the area where you want to show your text. So you can take a look. We have a long duration for our text, and let me play it from the beginning.
Hi there, I'm Stephen Coyle Short and I'm a graphics and a...
You can take a look. We have a long duration for the text. Okay, so let me reduce the duration. Okay, cool. So right now we have till 4 seconds. Here is the duration. We have till 4 seconds for the appearance of our text. If you want to apply any transition in the text, you can do that easily. Likewise, I want to apply some dissolve animation in the text, and that's why I have to go for Effects tab. So here is the Effects tab, and from the Effects tab, I want to go for the video transitions, as I want to apply the cross dissolve transition in the text. And let me clear the search bar. Okay, so here is the video transitions folder, here is the dissolve folder, and here's the cross dissolve. So I want to add the cross dissolve at start and at end. So let me place this cross dissolve transition at first. Okay, you can take a look. The cross dissolve transition is added to the first, and let me add this cross dissolve at end. Okay, cool. You can take a look. We have some in and out transition effect to this text. So let me play this clip.
Hi there, I'm Stephen Coyle Short and I'm a graphics and a web expert.
Okay, you can take a look. The cross dissolve video transition effect is applied to the text. Okay.
Hi there, I'm Stephen Coyle Short and I'm a graphics and a web expert.
And here is out. So we have the nice transition applied to the text. So this is how you will apply text in Adobe Premiere Pro, and this is how you will customize, and this is how you will apply the transition in text. So let's have some practice. Hi there, time for class project once again. And this is our second class project, and in this class project we have to add text in video. In the last lesson you learned about how to add text in video, so this is the time for apply your learning skill in real-time class project. So let's follow the step. The first step is project creation and video import. Create a project and named it as add text class project, and import any video clip from exercise file and place it in timeline. And the second step is use type tool and type text. Type your name and place the text in left bottom. So it's really very simple, and as you've seen in our last lesson about the adding text and the placement of text. So once you complete, then you just have to export the video clip. So export the video clip in H.264 format. In our first class project, I mentioned about the exporting video clip. So I'm pretty sure right now you know how to export the video clip. So once you complete the adding text in the video, then you just have to export this class project. Then you have to submit it to me, or you can submit in our Facebook group as well. So see you in next lesson. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning unlink and nest. This is one of the essential things for video editing in Adobe Premiere Pro. So what is unlink and nest? You can take a look. This is a video clip I placed in our timeline, and it's a video of ocean. So let me play this one. Okay, you can take a look. We have video and audio file along with this clip, but when I will move this video clip in our timeline, the audio file and video file will move along. So let me move this video clip, and we can take a look. The video file is moved as well as audio file also moved, as because this is moving, the audio and video file are linked. But if you want to make them separate, in that case you have to use the unlink. So let's take a look how you will unlink this video clip. To unlink, you just have to right click with your mouse on the video file, and then you will get this unlink option. So when you will click on unlink, the video and audio file will be separated. So let me click over unlink. Okay, right now the video and audio file are separated. So if you move the video file from the timeline, the audio file will be not moved right now. So let me move this video file. Okay, you can take a look. The video file only moving, audio file is not moving as well. And if you want to delete the audio file from here, you can do that. You can do that easily. So you just have to select the audio file, and then you have to press the delete button from your keyboard. So let me press the delete button. Cool, huh? So right now you can separately delete audio or video from your video footage. So this is the unlink. And what is nest? If you want to learn about nest, then we have to import an audio file from our exercise file. So let's import it. File menu, import option, and I want to import this fall color audio file from our exercise file, and then you just have to select it, and then you have to click open. Okay, here is our audio file, and I'm going to place this audio file in our audio track 1 bar. So let me place it. Okay, right now we have audio file and we have the video file as well, but the audio file and the video file are separated. So we have some extra audio duration more than our video file. That's why I want to delete the extra musics, and that's why we have to use the razor tool. So here is the razor tool, and let me delete the extra part. Okay. So now we have to use the selection tool for making a selection for the extra part, and this is the selection tool. You just have to select it, and then you have to press delete button from your keyboard. Okay, right now we have separate video clip and separate audio clip. So let me play the video clip once again. Okay, cool. So we have a nice music, but if you want to move this video clip after 16 seconds, here is the 16-second time frame. If you want to move this video and audio clip at 16 seconds, then if you want to add another video for first 16 seconds, so how you will do that? So we are going to move this video and audio file as well, but if you move this video file right now, what will be happen? Okay, only video file is moved, but no audio file is moving, as because they are unlinked. But we want to make a link so that we can move this video and audio file along. And to make nest, you just have to select this audio and video file as well, and that's why you have to press shift button from your keyboard. And when you will hold shift button from your keyboard, then you have to select this video and audio file as well, and then you just have to right click with your mouse, then you will get this nest option. Okay, so let me click on the nest option, and when you will use the nest option, a new sequence will be created. So I want to name a new name for the nested sequence because it's totally going to be a new sequence, and that's why I'm going to write ocean and sky with new music. Okay, ocean and sky with new music, and let me click OK. Okay, you can take a look. A new video footage is added on our project panel, and the name of our new video footage is ocean and sky with new music. And right now, if you want to move this video footage for 16 seconds, then you can move it along. So let me move it. Okay, cool. Right now, audio and video file are moving along because we created a nested sequence, and therefore a new video footage or new sequence is added in our project panel. So this is how you will unlink and nest the video with the new audios in Adobe Premiere Pro. So see you in next lesson. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning speed controlling or speed management of videos in Adobe Premiere Pro. Sometimes you may have some video clip that's really quite slow in speed, and sometimes you may have some videos that are really quite fast in speed. So how you are going to control or manipulate the speed of videos? So let me show you an example. This is a video clip from our exercise file, and this video clip I used before, and this is a video of an elephant. And you can take a look, the duration of this video clip is 15 seconds. So let me play this one. You can take a look, the video clip was playing and the speed of walking elephant is quite slow. But if you want to increase the walking speed of elephant, then you have to increase the speed. And if you want to move this elephant faster, then you have to increase the speed of this video. So let's increase the speed of video and let's move this elephant faster. But when you will increase the video, the duration of the time of your video will be decreased. So let's take a look. To increase the video, you just have to right click with your mouse on the video file, and then you will get this speed or duration option. So you just have to click over here, and then a pop-up will be appeared. Right now we have 100% speed and the duration we have 15 seconds. So we are going to increase the speed of walking elephant, and in that case we have to increase the speed. So right now we have 100% speed, and I'm going to make it 150%. And once we increase the speed of video, then the duration will be decreased, as I was saying. Right now it's showing that the duration of this video file will be 10 seconds. So let me click OK. Okay, so let me play this video clip. Okay, it works more faster than before, but if you want to make it more faster, then you can increase the speed as well. So you just have to right click with your mouse once again, then you just have to go for speed or duration. And right now we have 150%, but if you want to increase more, you can move it very easily. You can increase the video speed more than 1000% or more, and that depends on the length of your videos. So right now we have 150%, but I'm going to increase the speed for 250%. Okay, you can use your mouse for increasing the speed and you just have to pull it right side for increasing the speed, or for decreasing you have to move your mouse in left side, or you can put the manual value in here. Okay, right now we have 250%, and it seems we have 6 seconds the duration. So let me click OK. Okay, right now we have 6 second duration. So let me play the video clip. So right now the elephant is moving faster than before. So this is the simple process for increasing the video speed, and if you want to decrease the video speed, you can do that easily. In that case, you have to go for less than 100% speed. And to reduce the video speed, let me show you how you are going to reduce the speed of video. You just have to follow the same process. You just have to right click with your mouse. You have to go for speed and duration. Right now we have 250%, as the standard speed was 100%. So if you want to decrease or reduce the speed, then you have to go for less than 100%. So you can type it manually over here. Let me type manually. Okay, right now we have 100%, and this is the standard speed. This is the real speed of this video. Let me play this one. Okay, cool. But right now I'm going to decrease the speed, and to decrease we have to go for less than 100%. So right click, speed and duration, and I'm going to decrease the speed for 50%, and in that case the duration of this video will be increased. So you can put 50% manually over here, or you can use the mouse for reducing the speed. Okay, 50%. Let me click OK, and you can take a look. The duration of the video will be 31 seconds. Let me click OK. Okay, the length of the video is increased and the speed of the video is decreased. So let me play this one. The elephant is moving very slowly, as because we reduced the speed of this video. So this is the simple process for increasing and decreasing the speed of the video in Adobe Premiere Pro. So see you in next lesson. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning exporting video. You just complete the editing of video, like adding the text, leveling the audio, reducing the background noise, reducing or deleting or splitting some clips. And now what? Now you have to export the video. So how you will export the video? You can do that easily. To export the video, you just have to go for File menu, and from there you will get the export option. So from export option, you have to go for media, or if you want to use your keyboard shortcut, then you can press Ctrl and M button for PC user, and if you were using Mac, then you have to press Command and M. So let me click on this media option. Okay, this is the pop-up for exporting your video. So at first you have to go for the format. So right now I have H.264. This is the format of MP4. Or if you want to change the exporting format like AVI, so here is the AVI option. You can export in AVI format, you can export in MPG format, MPG 234. Here is the 4, and if you want to export in Windows Media format, you can do that. But as usually, we are exporting in H.264. This is the extension, or this is the standard extension for exporting the video, and this is the type of MP4. So let me select this one. Okay, so we have some different type of presets. So let me click on the preset. Okay, here are different type of presets are available, and you can set any preset. Suppose you want to export a video for your YouTube channel. So here is some presets for YouTube, and we have some resolution like 480 pixel, 720 pixel, and this is the 1080 pixel, and it's called the HD, and this is UHD, and this is 2160 pixel, and this is called 4K.
and you can set or you can select any presets from here. If you want to export this video for Vimeo or for Twitter or for any social media, you can set any presets from here. Or we have some presets like Facebook, like high quality. Suppose you want to export a video for your Facebook page or for your Facebook profile, so you can set any preset like Facebook 720 pixel, and if you want to go for full HD, then you can select this 1080 pixel. So I want to set for Facebook 1080 pixel. Okay, here is my presets are selected, and then here is the output name. So where you want to export your video clip, you have to select it from here, and you have to select the name as well. So here is the option. Once you will click on this name, then a pop-up will be appeared. So let me click on this name, and here is the pop-up. Suppose I want to save my file in desktop. So here is my extension. I'm going to save this video clip, or I'm going to export this video clip in my desktop, and I want to write a new name for this video clip. I want to write complete video intro, complete video intro, and then you just have to click save. So let me click save, and you can take a look. The complete video intro name is changed over here. So what you want to export, you want to export just audio or video, then you can separate that from here. Suppose you want to export only the audio, you don't want to export the video. In that case, you have to uncheck the video box, export video box. So let me uncheck. Okay, the video is gone. So right now only audio will be exported. Okay, so let me turn it on. Okay, right now audio and video both will be exported, and here is the summary where you will save your video file, and here is the summary of output, the source. Okay, now time for export. So if you click on export, the exporting will be started, but if you go for queue, then you will need another software called Adobe Media Encoder, and the privilege of using the Adobe Media Encoder, you can use the Adobe Premiere Pro along with the exporting and the editing. But if you directly click on the export option, you will not be able to do anything in Adobe Premiere Pro, because the Adobe Premiere Pro software will only export the video at the time, and at the same time you will not be able to editing or doing anything else in Adobe Premiere Pro. But if you use this queue option using the Adobe Media Encoder, then you will be able to continue editing in the Adobe Premiere Pro, and the exporting or converting the video will be performed in Adobe Media Encoder. So as for showing, I'm going to show you through the export. So I'm clicking on export. Okay, you can take a look. The export is started, and here is showing the time. So it will take more than 1.5 minutes to complete. Okay, we are almost done. Okay, it's complete. It's complete, and let's check the output file. Okay, this is my desktop folder, and from the desktop folder, here is my video. So let me play this one.
Hi there, I'm Stephen Coyle Shorn, and I'm a graphics and a web expert.
Okay, so we exported the video clip successfully. If you want to save the project after exporting for reuse or remodify in later, in that case you just have to go for file menu, and from there you can use the save or save as option. If you never saved this project, then you just have to go for the save option, or if you saved this before, then you just have to go for save as option for newly saving. So as I saved this project before in my PC, that's why I'm going with the save as option. Okay,
I already saved this project as the add text name, and I'm going to save this project newly. That's why I'm going to type the name like add text new. Here is my file name, and you have to select the root or destination where you want to save the project in your computer. And once you are done, then you just have to go for save option. Okay, my file is saved, so I can open or I can use this project in later. So you just learned how to export the video after completing the editing using Adobe Premiere Pro. So see you in next lesson. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning text animation in Adobe Premiere Pro. This is one of the essential things in video editing, and many times you have to animate your text or image in video editing. So question is, what is text animation? Let me explain you about the text animation with an example, and you can take a look. We added a video file from our exercise file in our project timeline. So let me play this video clip, and please keep your eye on left bottom.
Hi there.
Okay, you can take a look. This Stephen Coelho Soren, this text is appeared at left bottom, and let me place this indication bar at beginning, and let me play this once again.
Hi there.
Okay, this text is appeared in here from bottom, and when the indication bar or the video is going to be started, the text is disappeared. So let me play this one.
Hi there.
But after crossing 1 second, this text is appeared, and this is called a text animation. So let me show you another example, and please keep your eye on right bottom.
I'm Stephen Coelho Soren, and I'm a graphics and a web expert. This is a
Okay, cool. You can take a look. This subscribe image is animating over here, and the name of this animation called rotation. So let me play this once again.
class about Adobe Photoshop, and the levels is beginner. So
Okay, cool. So this image is animating over here, and let me show you another example.
if you're absolute beginner, or if you never opened Photoshop before, then you don't have to worry about this. Is the perfect class for you for learning Adobe Photoshop.
Okay, you can take a look. This text is moving from left to right, and this is called the text animation. So let's take a look how you will apply the text or image animation on your video footage in Adobe Premiere Pro. So you can take a look. I placed a video clip from our exercise file, and the name of the video clip is intro clip 1. This clip I used many times before in our previous lesson. So as we're going to learn about the text animation, that's why we have to type a text, and you know which tool you have to use for typing the text. Yes, you are right, we have to use the type tool. So this is the type tool, and we have to use it for typing a name. Okay, so I want to type a name over here at left bottom, and as an example, let me write my name. So let me write my name, Stephen Coelho Soren. Okay, so this is my name, and you can take a look. We have some settings appeared in our effect control. So we are going to make some animation with these settings. So let's start the making animation for the text with these settings. So we are going to make an animation for the text disappeared to appeared. So I'm going to disappear this text from this video clip right now, but when the video clip will be started, then this text will be appear at left bottom. And that's why we have to use the settings of motion, and under the motion we have position and scale. So we're going to make the animation with the position and keyframe. Right now we have the 960 point,
and 540 point for the position, and this is the settings for height and width. So right now I'm going to disappear this text from this video clip. That's why I have to use this height point. This is the height point and this is the width point, and these points are using for position. So I want to disappear, I want to pull, or I want to bring this text at bottom outside of the video. Then we have to move or change this height point. This is the height point of position and this is the width point of position. If you want to place or move this text at bottom, then you have to increase the position or point of height. So right now we have 540 point, but I want to place or move this text at bottom. So that's why I'm going to type 640. So as I want to place this text more below, okay, I just placed 640 point, and you can take a look. The text is placed more bottom than before. And if you want to move or place this text at top, in that case you have to reduce the height point. You can use your mouse or you can put the manual value. So let me use the mouse. I want to reduce the point, and you can take a look. With the reducing of point, our text is moving at top. Okay, right now we have minus 244 point and the text is placed at top. So I'm going to disappear this text at bottom. So that's why I have to increase the height point, and I'm going to make this video clip away from the main screen. Okay, right now we have the text out of our main video frame and it's placed below the main frame, and right now we have to add a keyframe. So this is the option for keyframe, and when you will click, then a keyframe will be added to our graphics part. So this is the graphics part, this is the graphics part as well. So let me click on this keyframe position. Okay, and you can take a look, a keyframe is placed in our graphics part. So right now this text is placed with this keyframe at outside of the video frame. But when you will play this video clip, and if you want to appear this text at left bottom, then you have to make another keyframe and you have to select the same position. But right now if you play this video clip, nothing will be happen. Let me show you. Hi there, I'm Stephen Coyle Short. Okay, you just seen the video is played but the text is not animated, as because we placed with the keyframe with the text at outside of the screen. So we are going to make it visible, and we have the 0 second for the beginning, but I want to appear this text within 2 seconds. So this is the 2 second, and I want to make visible the text within 2 seconds. So right now we have placed the indication bar at 2 seconds, and now we have to make the text appear in our video frame. Right now the text is placed outside of video frame. So as we are going to place the text at left bottom, so we have to make it visible and we have to place the text at our video frame. And you know, to make or move the text at top, you have to reduce the height point. So let me reduce the height point, and I want to place the text over here. Okay, so you can take a look, and another keyframe is added on here, and it will be added manually when you are going to work with the keyframe. So right now we have two keyframe. This is one and this is another. So let me move this indication bar at beginning for the first keyframe. Okay, right now our video indication bar is placed on 0 second at the beginning, and we have a keyframe for the 0 second. And with this keyframe, the text is placed outside of screen. But when you will play the video clip, when it will come over 2 seconds, then the text will be appeared at left bottom. So let me play this one.
Hi there, I'm Stephen Coyle Short and I'm a graphic.
Okay, cool. You can take a look. It's appearing from outside of screen to left bottom of the screen. So let me play once again.
Hi there, I'm Stephen Coyle Short.
Okay, cool. As we placed the keyframe only for the height point, that's why it's animating with the height position. But if you want to make the text animation for width part, you can do that easily. So let's make another animation for width point, and I'm going to type a new text, and I want to place the new text after 8 seconds. So right now the indication bar plays at 8 seconds, and I'm going to type a new text. So here is the type tool. So let me type some new text. So as this video clip is about intro of professional Photoshop course, so I want to write professional Photoshop course. Okay, professional Photoshop course, and I want to move this text from left to right, and that's why we have to use the keyframe with the position of width point. So this was the height and this is the width. So right now we have 960 point for the width, and we have to add a keyframe with this point. And you have to click over here for adding a keyframe, and you can take a look. A keyframe is added at 960 point, and I want to place the indication bar for 11 seconds. So when this video will be crossed at 11 seconds, this text should be at right. And that's why we have to move or change the point of width. So as I'm going to move this text from left to right, so we have a keyframe at our left position, and when the indication bar will cross for 11 seconds, then this text should be at right, and I'm going to increase the point of width. Right now we have 960 point, so for moving the text at right, you have to increase the point. So you can put the manual value over here, or you can use the mouse for moving or increasing the width point. So I'm using the mouse for moving the text at right. Okay, cool. And you can take a look, and another keyframe is added over here. So this keyframe, the first keyframe for the left position of text, and the second keyframe is applied for the moving text at right. So let's play the video clip.
Adobe Photoshop, and the labels is beginner. So if
okay, you just seen this text is moved from left to right, and this is the magic of keyframe along with the position. So this is how you will make an animation of text in Adobe Premiere Pro using position. So right now we are going to learn about the animation of rotation and animation of zoom, and that's why I want to import two image from our exercise file. So let's import it. Here is the file menu, and here is the import option. Okay, In our exercise file, you will get this Laura Vargas. This is a JPEG image, and it's downloaded from unsplash.com. And another one is the subscribe image. So you just have to select them all, and then you just have to click open. Okay, cool. So this is our image. So at first I'm going to work with the rotation, and that's why I want to place this subscribe image at our project timeline, and that's why you have to drag and drop this image, and I want to place it over here. Okay, so let's place the indication bar to our subscribe image. Okay, so this is the subscribe image, and I want to place it at right bottom, and I want to make a rotation animation for this subscribe image. So you just have to select this subscribe image graphics at our project timeline, and then you have to place this subscribe image at right bottom. So how you will place it, you have to move the position. So let me move this subscribe image at bottom by increasing the point of height, and then I want to place this subscribe button at right, and that's why we have to use the width position point, and I'm going to increase the point of width position, and then you will be able to move the image at right. Okay, cool. So right now we have the perfect placement, but if you think this image seems bigger and if you want to make it smaller, then you have to go for a scale option. Right now we have 100% scale, and if you want to reduce the size of this image, in that case you can reduce the point of scale. So right now we have 100 point, and I'm going to put 90 point for scale as I want to make it smaller. Okay, now it seems smaller than before, and if you want to make it bigger, then you have to go for more than 100 points. So let me write 150 point, and you can take a look. This image seems quite bigger, but it's not really looks good. So I'm going to put 90 point. Okay, now it really looks well. So as I'm going to make a rotation animation, that's why we have to use this rotation option. And right now we have a 0 point, as this image is placed at 0 point and it's the standard value of rotation. So I want to move at left and right rotation. So that's why at first I have to add a keyframe for minus point. So if you make this rotation point negative or minus, then this image will be rotated like that. So I want to go for minus 20 point. Okay, I placed for minus 20 point. So when you will place the minus point, the image will be rotated at left side. And right now we have minus 20 point, and I'm going to add a keyframe. And to add a keyframe, you have to click on this toggle animation option at rotation, and you can take a look. A keyframe is added. So minus 20-degree rotation is placed when the video clip will be played at 17 seconds, but I want to move this image at right side when this video clip will arrive at 18 seconds. So 18 seconds. So when this video will be arrived at 18 seconds, then this image will be rotated at right side, and that's why I want to place the plus 20 point for this rotation. Right now we have the minus 20 degree, and for 18 seconds we want to place it plus 20 degrees. So you can put the manual value as well, or if you want to use your mouse, then you can move the mouse as well, and you just have to increase the point. And you can take a look, when we are increasing the point, the image of subscribe is rotating at right. Okay, right now we have 20-degree, and you can take a look and another keyframe is added. So let me play this one from the beginning.
You don't have to worry about this.
Okay, you just seen this image is animated from -20 degree to +20 degree. So I want to move this image for -20 degree or in left direction at 19 seconds. So right now we have the 18 second, but I want to move the image at left direction at 19 seconds. So that's why we have to move the indication bar at 19 second. Okay, right now we have our indication bar at 19 second, and in this point or in this time frame I am going to add another keyframe for -20 degree. So let's make it -20, and you can take a look, the image is rotating at left direction. Okay, so when I just used -20 degree, this image is rotated at negative or left direction. So we have another keyframe at 19 second, and for 20 second I want to place another keyframe, and that will be +20 degree and at right direction. So let's place the indication bar for 20 second. Okay, this is the 20 second, and in this 20 second I want to add another keyframe for +20 degree. Okay, let me write the manual value. Okay, cool. And you can take a look, and another keyframe is added, but when the duration of this graphics will be finished, I want to bring it at the general or 0 degree rotation. So let me move the indication bar for 21 second or 22 second. I think 21 second is good. 21 second, and when the video will be crossed at 21 second, this image should be at like previous position at 0 degree position of rotation. That's why in this point or in this time frame I want to place 0 degree rotation. Okay, right now we have the 0 degree rotation, and another keyframe is added, and we have the plane or actual rotation at 21 second. So let's time for playing this video clip. Let me place the indication bar at here, and let me play the video clip.
Then you don't have to worry about this. Is the perfect class for you for learning Adobe Photoshop.
You just seen we have a rotated animation of subscribe image, and it's really very effective for your YouTube channel. If you have any YouTube channel, then you can use this animation for attracting your audience. So this is the simple way for making rotation of any image with the rotation keyframe animation toggle in Adobe Premiere Pro. So time for final one, and we are going to learn right now about the zoom in and zoom out animation effect for any image or text in Premiere Pro, and that's why I'm going to place this Laura Vargas JPEG image in our project timeline, and that's why you just have to apply the drag and drop method, and I want to place it over here. So let's place the indication bar to our image, and you can take a look. Here is the preview of our image, and here it seems the size of image is quite bigger than our actual frame size, and we have to scale it, and that's why you just have to select this image, and you can zoom in or you can enlarge the area of your timeline. So you can just pull or push this bar at left and right, or you can use the keyboard plus or minus button for zoom in or zoom out. So let me press the plus button from my keyboard, and I have a zoom in effect applied. And to scale this image with our frame size, you just have to right click with your mouse in this image, and then you will get this scale to frame size option. So let me click on this scale to frame size. and you can take a look. The image is scaled with our frame size. Okay, so I am going to make a zoom in animation for this image, and that's why I want to place this indication bar at the beginning of this image. Okay, cool. And we have to use this scale keyframe option for making zoom in animation. And right now we have 100% or 100 point scale size, and in this scale size I am going to add a keyframe. So here is the option. You just have to click on this toggle animation option, and you can take a look. A keyframe is added over here, but when this video will be crossed for 28 seconds, as we have 25-second time frame, and I'm going to make a zoom in effect at 28 seconds. That's why let's move this indication bar at 28 seconds. Okay, here is the 28 second. So when this video will be crossed at 28 second, this image should be at zoomed in, and that's why you have to increase the scale. So right now we have 100 point for scale, and if you want to make it zoom, you have to increase it. So you can put the manual value or you can use your mouse. So let me use 150 point, and you can take a look. This image is zoomed in and a new keyframe is added. So let's play this one.
Photoshop. This is a project-based class, so you can apply.
So you just seen the zoom in effect is applied with the keyframe, and this is the feature of scale. And if you want to zoom out, in that case you just have to place the minus point for here. Okay, so this is the quite simple process for applying the zoom in or zoom out animation using the keyframe in Premiere Pro. I think this tutorial gets some longer tutorial, and if you are absolute beginner, it may become little tough for understand. So I'm requesting you, please watch it for 2 or 3 times for getting the clear concept about making the animation of text and image. So let's have some practice. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning how to remove green screen from a video clip in Adobe Premiere Pro. This is one of the amazing things in Adobe Premiere Pro, as because if you are looking for learning the cinematography, in that case it's one of the essential things for cinematography, because sometimes you may not have the proper background or you may need some different type of location, and if you don't have the proper location, in that case you can use the green screen background, and then you can place your desired background instead of green screen. So let me show you an example. So this is the video footage from our exercise file, and you can take a look. A beautiful lady, she stands in front of green screen background. So let me play this one. Okay, cool. So she have a green screen background, and we are going to remove this entire green screen background, and we are going to place her in another video footage. So how it look like after removing the green screen and placing her in a different video footage, let me show you. Cool, huh? Green screen background is removed, and we placed her in a different video footage of ocean. So let's take a look how it will remove the green screen from a video footage and how you place that video with the other video footage. So right now I want to import some video clips from our exercise file, and that's why you have to go for file menu and import option. Okay, cool. So inside our exercise file, you will get this video of green screen, and I want to import this green screen video along with this pixels videos 1757800. So you just have to select them all, and then you just have to click open for importing these two videos in our project panel. So here is our two videos. This is the pixels video, and this is a video of ocean, and this is our green screen video. So right now I'm going to place this green screen video to our project timeline. So you just have to use the drag and drop method. Okay, here we go. This is our green screen video, and you can take a look. She have entire green screen, and we are going to remove it from this video clip. So for removing the green screen, we have to use an effect, and the name of the effect is Ultra Key. So let's apply the Ultra Key effect for this video, and that's why we have to go for Effects tab, or we have to use the effect option from the project panel. So here is the effects option, and in search bar you have to type Ultra Key. Okay, here is the Ultra Key effect, and you have to add this Ultra Key effect to the video footage. So let's drag and drop this Ultra Key effect, and I added the Ultra Key effect to this video clips, and you can take a look in our effects control tab. A Ultra Key setting is appeared, and we are going to remove the green screen background from this video footage using this Ultra Key effect. So let's start the removing the green screen from the video, and for removing the green screen, at first we have to select the color, and that's why we have to use the key color option, and you will get this key color option inside the Ultra Key settings. So this is the key color, and here is the color picker tool. So you have to use this tool. So let me select this key color picker tool, and you have to place this color picker or key color tool in green screen inside the video. So as we are going to remove the green color, that's why you have to place this key color or color picker tool at green screen, and then you have to click with your mouse left button once. Magic, you can take a look, all the green screen is removed, and right now she have a transparent or black background. So green screen just removed with just a single click, and right now we are going to place this video clip in another video footage. So let me play this video clip without green screen. Okay, green color is removed, only she have the transparent or the black color, but we are not going to keep this video like that. We are going to apply a new background or new video footage behind her, and that's why we have to unlink this video clip. And you know how to unlink? You just have to right click with your mouse, then you will get this unlink option, and you have to delete this audio footage from here. If you want to place the, or if you want to keep the existing audio footage, you can do that, but for this video clip I don't want to keep any audio file for here. Okay, as I am unlinking this video because we have to place this green screen video footage at video track toolbar. Right now we have the video footage in our video track 1 bar, but I'm going to place this video footage at video track 2 bar, as because we are going to place another video. If we place another video at video track 2 bar, in that case this green screen video is going to be covered by the new video, and in that case the subject or this ladies or this video is not going to be appeared. That's why we have to place this green screen video track 2 bar, and we will keep, or we will place the new video footage in video track 1 bar, as because we have the transparent background for this video footage. So let's place the video footage at video track 2 bar, Okay, so let's get back to our project panel, and the name of our project is green screen background. And I want to place this ocean video at video track 1 bar, as I want to place this ocean video at background of her. So let's place this ocean video at our video track 1 bar. Magic, you can take a look. She have a beautiful background right now. Okay, so let me place the indication bar at the beginning of this video. Okay, and let me play this clip. Cool, huh? So green screen background is removed, and we place that same video footage in another video footage, and we have a nice background. So this is the simple process for removing the green screen background in Adobe Premiere Pro. So see you in next lesson.
Hi there, it's class project time. So in last lesson you learned how to remove the green screen, and this is the time for applying your skill in real-time class project. So let's follow the steps. So number 1, you have to go for the project creation and video import. Create a project and named it as green screen. Then you have to import green screen video from exercise file, and then you have to place it in timeline. And the second step is open effect tab and add ultra key effect. Add ultra key effect in the video. And the third step is use color picker. Use color picker and select the green color from the video, and then you have to remove the green screen. And the final step is export the video clip. Export the video clip in H.264 or MP4 format. So once you complete this class project, then please do share your class project with me through this course assignment section, or you can post it in our Facebook group. Then you can have the students' feedback as well. So see you in next lesson.
Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for one of the amazing lessons, that is how you will apply cinematic effect on your video footage. If you were looking for learning the cinematography, this is one of the best lesson is going to be for you, and we are going to learn how you apply the cinematic effect. So let me show you an example. I placed some video files from our exercise file, and let me play this video clip, and you can take a look the preview in our program panel. Let me play this one. Okay, cool. It looks like a normal video footage, but we are going to apply the cinematic effect. So let's take a look after applying the cinematic effect. Let me play this one. Now it looks much better than before, and we applied some blended flame footage in between of two video clips. So let me place the indication bar over here, and let me play this one, and you can take a look. I placed two different video footage in our timeline. So when the first video footage is going to be finished and when the new video footage is going to be started, I added a flame footage. So let me play this one. Okay, you just seen we have a flame effect. Okay, over here we have a flame effect, and then we have the crop effect at top, at bottom. So this is the entire process for making your video footage cinematic. So let's take a look how you will make your video footage in cinematic style. So right now I am going to import some video footage from our exercise file. So let's import it. File menu, import option, and inside our exercise file you will get this video 3, video 4, and along with pixels video 1535674. We're going to import this 3 video footage in our project panel. So you just have to select them 3 and then you just have to go for open option. Cool, this is our 3 video footage, and at first I'm going to place this video 3 footage in our project timeline. So let's drag and drop this video 3 footage, and you can take a look. This is a video footage of a couple. They are walking on seaside and it's a drone view. Okay, cool. So let me place the video for this video footage after this one. Okay, so this video footage also from the same couple, and you can take a look. We don't have any music or we don't have any proper audio for this video footage, and we are going to add this later. Okay, cool. So you just seen this is a common or general video footage, but we don't have yet any cinematic effect, and we are going to add this one. So let's start the process. So we have to apply an adjustment layer for this video footages, and to add an adjustment layer you just have to right click with your mouse in our project panel, then you will get the new item option. So from the new item option you will get this adjustment layer. So you just have to go for adjustment layer, and here is the pop-up for creating the adjustment layer. Here you have to place the width and height for your video resolution, and then you have to go for the frame per second, and once you place the information for your desired video footage, then you just have to go for OK option. Okay, this is our adjustment layer, and I'm going to apply, or I am going to place this adjustment layer at our video track 3 bar. So let's place the adjustment layer at our video track 3 bar. Okay, you can ask me a question, why not in video track 2 bar? Because we are going to place another video footage in video track 2 bar. That's why I'm placing this adjustment layer at video track 3 bar. So let's pull this adjustment layer with the duration of our entire video. Okay, the duration of our entire video is 52 seconds, and I also placed the adjustment layer for 52 seconds as well. So what is the benefit of adjustment layer? The benefit of adjustment layer is when you will apply any effect in Adobe Premiere Pro, then you have to customize, or you have to settings manually for each and every video clip. Suppose you want to crop top and bottom for this video footage, and you have total 10 or 20 video footage in our timeline. Right now we only have the 2, but when you will apply the crop effect for the video footage 3, then only the crop effect will be applied for this video footage. It will be not applied for the second one, as because you did not added the video footage in the second one. But when you will do for 20 or 30 video footage, you just have to add the crop effect manually for 20 or 30 times. But if you apply the crop effect in adjustment layer, and if you set the crop settings for adjustment layer, then you don't have to apply single or different crop effect for each and every video clip. If you just apply the crop effect in adjustment layer, then the crop effect will be applied all the 20 or 30 video clips. You don't need to add any single or separate effect to each and every video clip, and this is the main benefit of adjustment layer. So I added an adjustment layer, and for making the cinematic effect I'm going to use the crop effect, and I'm going to crop the top and at bottom. So let's start the process of cropping. To crop this video footage, we have to apply the crop effect. So here is the option for bringing up the effects tab. Here is the effects tab, and in search bar you have to type crop. Okay, here is the crop transform or crop effect, and you have to put this crop effect at the adjustment layer, not in the video footage. So let me place in the adjustment layer, and here is the effect controls tab, and you can take a look. The crop effect, it's applied on adjustment layer, not applied on video footage. And here is the settings of crop. So as we are going to crop for top and bottom, and then we will have a cinematic effect. So here is the portion, and right now all we have the 0%, but I want to crop top for 8%. So you can write the manual value over here, and here is the preview. You can take a look. We have the 8% crop at top, as well as we are going to crop 8% at bottom. So let me put the manual value. Okay, you can take a look. We have 8% crop at bottom, so 8% crop at top, 8% crop at bottom. So now it looks like a cinematic effect. So you can ask me question, is really crop effect applied for the second video footage? Right now we have the indication bar for our first video footage, but is it applied for the second one? So let me place the indication bar at our second video footage. Okay, you can take a look. The crop effect also applied for the second one. So this is the major benefit of adjustment layer. So now let me play the video clip from the beginning. Okay, now it really looks good. So right now we are going to add the flame effect for the two video clip. When the first video clip is going to be finished and when the second video clip is going to be started, we're going to add a flame effect. So let's get back to our project panel. Here is the project panel, and I added a pixels video, and this is the video about the flame, and I'm going to place this video footage at our video track toolbar. So let's drag and drop it. Okay, cool. So let me place the indication bar at here. Okay, this is the video footage of flame, but I am not going to place this flame footage for a long. Just I want to place this video footage for ons as like a video transitions, but this is will be flame effect. So let me reduce the duration of this flame video footage. Okay, you can take a look. So let me zoom in the area. Okay, I want to place this flame video footage in between of two video clip. Okay, right now it's placed in the middle of two video clip. So let me play this one. Okay, you just seen when the video footage is playing and when this first video clip is going to be finished and when the second video footage is going to be started, only the flame video footage is showing. But we don't want to show the flame video footage only. We want to show the first and the second video footage as well along with the flame. So how you will do that? You can do that very easily. If you want to show them at once, then you have to use the blending mode for this flame video footage. So you just have to select this flame video footage, and inside the effect control you will get the blending mode from the opacity option. So this is the opacity option, and inside the opacity option you will get the blend mode. So right now we have the normal blend mode, but as I was saying that I want to show the first and second video footage along with this frame video footage. So the first and second video footage will be played and showed inside the frame. So in that case we have to use the blending mode. But which blending mode we will use? We will use overlay blending mode. So you just have to go for normal option, and from there you will get different type of blending option like a multiply. Let me show you the multiply. Okay, it also works well for blended, and you can take a look. Right now we have the preview of our first video inside the flame video, but I'm not going to use the multiple. I'm going to use the overlay. So this is the overlay blending option. Now it really looks good. So let me zoom out the timeline and let me play the video footage from here. Okay, cool. You've just seen a nice flame effect is performed in between these two video clips as like a transition. Cool. So only one thing is remain, that is we have to use the music in this video footage, as we don't have the music part for this video footage, and in that case you can unlink the video, but I'm not going to unlink the video right now. I am going to just place the music track at our audio track tuber, as because we don't have the proper music with our video footage. So let's import some music. Here is the file menu, import option, and here is a fall color. I'm going to use this fall color. You just have to select it and then you have to click open. Here is my music, and let's place it in our audio track tuber. So we have the big length for our music, and I'm not going to use them all, so I want to reduce the extra music part, and that's why we have to use the razor tool. So here is the razor tool. Let me cut it in here, and let me use the selection tool once again for selecting the rest of the area, and then you just have to press what? Delete. Cool. So let's play the video footage from the beginning, and let me play this clip. Okay, so this is how you will apply the crop effect for your videos. This is how you will add the flame, and this is how you will blend the flame videos in between of first and second video, and finally you will have the cinematic effect for your videos. So see you in next lesson. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning how to make video blur in Adobe Premiere Pro. This is one of the essential things, because sometimes you may need to make the entire video blur, or sometimes you have to make a specific portion blur, and we are going to learn these entire things. So let me show you an example, and you can take a look a video footage I placed from our exercise file, and it's a crystal clear transparent video. We don't have any blur effect. But if you need to make the entire video blur, how it will look like, let me place the indication bar over here. This is the output of making after the entire video blur. And if you were looking for making a specific portion blur or for a face blur, in that case you have to take a look in this video footage. Okay, in this video footage we have the rest of the area transparent and crystal clear, but we only have the face blur. So we are going to learn these things, so let's take a look. So right now we have to import a video footage from our exercise file. So here is the file menu, here is the import option, and inside our exercise file you will get this production ID 4393393, this video file, and you just have to select it and then you have to click open. Okay, this is our video footage and you have to place this video footage in our project timeline. So let's drag and drop this one, and this is our video footage, and you can take a look. We have a crystal clear video footage. Let me play this one, though it don't have any music clip along with this video footage. Okay, we don't need any music right now, as because we are going to learn the blurriness in Adobe Premiere Pro. So at first I'm going to make this entire video blur. So how you will do that? To make the entire video blur, you will need an effect, and the name of that effect is camera blur. And for applying the camera blur effect, you have to go for effect tab. So this is the effect tab, and in the search bar you have to type camera blur. Okay, camera blur, and you will get this camera blur effect inside the blur and sharpen folder under the video effects. So you just have to place this camera blur effect in the video footage, and you can take a look. The video footage is blur right now. Okay, so let's do some change of settings, and when you will apply the camera blur effect in the video footage, then you will have the camera blur setting inside the effect control. So here is the camera blur setting, and here is the percentage. Right now we have 25% of blur, and if you want to increase more or decrease, then you just have to put the value. If you want to increase more the blurriness, in that case you have to increase the percentage of blur, and right now we have 25%, then you can go for 50%. Okay, it's more blur than before, and if you want to reduce the blurriness, you have to reduce the point. So let me go for 10%. Okay, we have less blur right now, so let me make it 0 right now. Okay, we have the clear video footage. But if you want to make the specific portion blur, in that case what you will do, you can do that very easily, and let me place the indication bar at the beginning. Okay, so I'm going to make her face blur, and I want to keep rest of the area of this video footage transparent and crystal clear. And for making the face blur, we have to use this pen tool, and you will get this pen tool inside the camera blur settings. So let me select this pen tool, and then you have to make a selection for the face, I mean in which area you want to keep the blur. So as I was saying that I want to make the face blur only, therefore you have to make a selection for the area. Okay, we have the nice selection for the area, and right now we have to increase the percent of blur. Right now we have 0%, and I'm going to put 20%. Okay, you can take a look. We have rest of the background or rest of the video footage transparent and crystal clear, but we only have the face blur. So let me play the video footage. Okay, cool. So this is the simple process for making the video blur as well as full video blur and as well as specific portion blur. So let's have some practice.
Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning how to place video inside the text. And this is one of the most amazing things, and I'm pretty sure you will love to learn these things. So let me show you an example. This is a video clip from our exercise file, and here is the text named hey, and we placed this video clip inside this text, and here is the output. So let me play this one. Cool, the video is playing inside the text, and that is really amazing. So let's take a look how I will place a video inside the text. So right now we are going to place the video inside the text, and therefore you just have to create a project, and you can take a look. This is my project named video inside text. Okay, great. Right now we have to import a video from our exercise file, and you know how to import it. You just have to go for file menu, import option, and inside our exercise file you will get this pixels video 2786540. This video you will get inside the exercise file, and you just have to select it, and then you have to click open. Here we go, this is our video, and I'm going to place this video file inside our timeline. So you just have to drag and drop this one, and you can take a look. The video is placed inside our timeline. But we're not going to play this video clip. We're going to place this video clip inside the text. So let's start for the text part. For placing this video file inside the text, we have to go for legacy title, and you will get the legacy title inside the file menu. So here is the file menu, and here is the new option, and inside the new option you will get this legacy title. So you just have to click it, and this is a pop-up for setting your legacy title. So you can put the resolution for your video settings, but as default I'm keeping 1080 pixel, and you can put a name. So I'm going to put hey as our legacy title name, and then you just have to click OK. So this is our pop-up for creating the legacy title, and you can take a look. The video view also previewed inside the frame. So at first we have to use the rectangle tool. So here is the rectangle tools, and using the rectangle tools we have to draw a rectangle shape. So let's draw a rectangle shape, and I want to cover the entire frame of this video footage with the rectangle shape. Cool. So right now we have the rectangle shape over here, and we have the white color, but we don't want to use the white color. We want to use the black color for the fill color. So here is the option for fill color. So I want to go for this option, and here is the color picker. I want to pick the black color for our fill color. Okay, so this is the fill option, this is the color option, and from here you have to pick the color, and we taken the black color. Okay, cool. Right now we have to use the type tool. So here is the type tool, and using this type tool we are going to type the name. So here is different type of presets are available. So let me write the text first, then we are going to change the style. So here is the text, and we have to type hey, H-E-Y. You can take a look. We have the text typed over here, but it seems still black because we still have the black color as our fill color. So we're going to change it. We're going to make it white, and therefore we just have to go for this fill option, and here is the color picker option, and from here we are going to pick the white color, and let me click OK. and you can take a look right now. The text is visible, and you can take a look. It's not really looks bigger, and we want to make it bigger, bold. So you can pick any preset from here. So I'm going to pick this one, Arial Black, and right now we have the good preview for the text, but we are going to make it bigger. So here is the size option. Right now we have 100 point, and I'm going to increase it. So let's increase the 100, more than 100 point, and let's make the text bigger. Okay, so I placed 572 point, or if you want to put the manual value, you can put it over here. Okay, so here is our text, but it's not centered. So let's place it in center. For placing this text at center, you can use this center option. So you just have to click for here once again. This will be placed the width, and here is the option for centering option of height. So we have the perfect height and width centralized, and right now we have to close this tab. So let me close this pop-up from here. Okay, pop-up is gone, and you can take a look. The Hey Legacy title is present in our project panel. So now we have to place this legacy title in our video track toolbar, as we placed the main video footage at our video track 1 bar, and we are going to place this Hey Legacy title at our video footage or video track 2 bar. So let's place this legacy title at our video track 2 bar, and I want to make the duration long as well as with our main video footage. So we have the same duration, the legacy title and the video footage, but you can take a look. The video is masked by the text, but the video is not appeared inside the text. How you will do that? You can do that in very simple way. So you just have to select this legacy title or Hey text, then you will get the effect controls settings, and inside the effect controls for this Hey Legacy title, you will get the blending mode, and from the blending mode you have to change it, and you have to go for multiply. So where is the multiply? This is the multiply. So you have to use this multiply blending option, and here is the magic. You can take a look. The video is placed inside the text. So let me play this one. Cool, huh? It's really simple. You just have to use the blending mode as the multiply, and then the video will be placed inside the text. So this is the quite simple way for placing the video inside the text, and let's have some practice. Hi there, welcome once again, and in this lesson we are going to learn about the audio transformation effect for making your audio quality better, and we are going to apply different type of effect for making your audio quality better. And let's start the process. So at first we have to import a video footage from our exercise file. So here is the file menu, here is the import option, and inside our exercise file you will get this intro with music. So you just have to select this video footage, and then you have to click open. Okay, here is the video is placed inside the project panel, and we are going to place this video footage to our project timeline. So you just have to drag and drop it, and here is the video footage. So let me play this one, and you can take a look. We have the audio available with this video footage. So let me play this one. So you just hear that we have the music and the voice as well. So we are going to apply different type of audio effect in this footage. So you can have different type of audio quality. So let's apply an effect called parametric equalizer. You will get the parametric equalizer effect on the effect tab, and here is the option for bringing the effect tab. So here is the effects tab, and you have to type on the search bar parametric. Okay, here is the parametric equalizer effect, and you have to place this parametric equalizer effect to our video footage. So let me drag and drop, and please make sure that you are placing the parametric equalizer effect in the audio part. Okay, cool. So you can take a look inside our effect control. You will get a setting for parametric equalizer, and you will get the custom setup option inside the parametric equalizer, and you have to click on this edit option for custom setup. So let me click on this edit option, then a pop-up will be appeared. Here is the pop-up, and you can take a look. We have different type of settings. So let me play this one. We have different type of presets for the parametric equalizer, and for applying the different type of preset you have to click on this default option. Once you will click on this default option, you will have a drop down and you will get different type of audio effect. So let me play this video footage along with this audio file, and I'm going to change one by one presets from here. Then you will have different type of audio effect. So let me play this video footage from the beginning, and let me play this one. Hi there, I am Stephen Goel Sharan, and right now I'm going to change the presets during the playing of this video footage. Did you see that the sound quality, when I just set it for the beefy snare, the sound quality is changed? Let's compare between before and after. This is our default music, and let me select the beefy snare, and let me play this once again. So we applied the beefy snare and we have more presets. So let me play this one from the beginning. And now we are going to apply different type of presets. So you just seen I applied different type of presets during playing of this video clip, and we had some variation of the sound. So let me, right now we have the presets of vocal enhancer. Let me go for the rap vocals, and so let me play this one. So this is the preset of rap vocals, and if we go for default, how it will hear. And let's go for rap vocals. Okay, so we have some different type of presets applied to our audio footage, and with this parametric equalizer you will be able to apply different type of music or audio presets to your sound clip for making your sounds better. Okay, let me close it, and I want to delete this parametric equalizer, and you just have to select it inside the effect control panel, and then you have to press delete button. Okay, parametric equalizer is deleted. Right now I'm going to show you how to apply bass and treble effect to our video footage, and let me start with the bass. So in effects tab you have to type bass. Okay, then you will get the bass effect inside the filter and EQ folder. So let me place this bass effect to our sound clip or audio footage, and here is the bass settings. So let me play this video footage from the beginning, and if you want to increase the bass of your music or audio file, then you have to go for the boost option and you have to increase the decibel. So let me play the video footage, and during playing the video footage I will increase the boost decibel, and then you can find the variation of bass. So let me play this one. So you can take a look. I increased 15 decibel boost for bass, and we have the bass effect in our audio footage, though this 15 decibel is not a good option for increasing the bass. And if you listen this audio footage once again, then you can understand that we have some noisy bass effect for the audio footage. So let me play this one. So my personal opinion is not increase the bass boost for 15 decibel. You can keep 0 to 5 decibel for your bass boost. So right now we have 15 decibel, but my personal opinion is to keep maximum 5 decibel for bass boost. So let me play this one. Actually, it depends on your need. If you need more bass, then you have to increase the boost, and if you need the less bass, in that case you can keep within 5 decibel. So we have the bass in our footage, and right now I'm going to apply the treble. So you just have to type treble, TRE. Okay, here is the treble. So you have to put this treble effect to our audio footage. So let me put this one, and here is the settings. Okay, here is the settings for treble. So let me play this clip, and during playing time I'm going to increase the boost of treble. Okay, so let me play this one. Okay, you can take a look. We have 24 decibel for treble boost, and it's really quite high. I just increased for an example. My personal opinion is to keep the treble within 5 decibel. So let me put 5 decibel for treble boost. Okay, right now we have 5 decibel for bass and 5 decibel for treble. So let me play once again. Okay, let me turn off the bass and treble effect for ons, and let me play this clip after turning off the bass and treble. For turning off, you just have to click on this effects, and you can take a look. The bass effect is turned off, as well as I'm turning off the treble. Okay, bass and treble is turned off, and now let me play this clip.
Class project, we will learn how to change color in Adobe Photoshop.
So you can take a look. This is the original footage or original sound effect. Let me play from here. We don't have any bass, we don't have any treble. So let me turn on the bass and treble and let me play right now. So you can take a look, we have much better quality of sound than before after applying the bass and treble in this video footage. So this is how you will apply the parametric equalizer and along with the bass and treble effect to your sound clip for making your sound better. So see you in next lesson. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning how to play multiple video clips in same time. Sometime you may have to play multiple video clip at once, and we are going to learn this entire things how you will play multiple video clips in the same time. So let me show you an example and you can take a look. We have number of video clips in our project panel, and these all are imported from our exercise file, and we placed all the video clips in this pattern. We have total 9 video clips in our frame and I'm going to play them all at once. So let me play this one. Cool, you can take a look, all the video clips are playing at once. So this is how you will play all the video clips at once, and we are going to learn these entire things in this lesson. So let's take a look. So at first we have to import some video clips from our exercise file, and here is the file menu, here is the import option, and this is our exercise file, and from here I am going to import at least 9 video clips. So let me start a selection with this ocean and sky, then I will go for pixels video, pixels, production, video 3 and 4. So right now I have total 9 videos selected and I'm going to import them all in our project panel. So let me click open. So we can take a look, all 9 videos are imported in our project panel. So at first we just imported the videos, and secondly we are going to place these video clips in our project timeline. So let's start with the first one. You just have to drag and drop this one. So let me drag and drop this video clip in our project timeline, and you can take a look. Here is the video. So you can take a look, we have audio part in this video, but we don't want to keep any audio part, as because if we place multiple video at the same time and every clip, if they have the audio track, in that case there will be a bad noise, and that's why we are going to unlink the video clip and we are going to remove all the audio part. So let's unlink this video clip. You just have to right click with your mouse and then you will get this unlink option. So let me delete this audio clip. You just have to press delete button from your keyboard once you select the audio track. Okay, it's gone. Cool. So one video is placed over here, and this is the time for setting the video. So as we are going to place total 9 videos, so we have to place 3 video at top, 3 video at middle and 3 video at bottom. So therefore we have to make this video view size smaller, and that's why we have to use the effect controls. So please make sure this video is selected, then you just have to go for effect controls tab. Okay, this is our settings for motion, and we are going to make 33% for each video of scale. So here is the scale and we are going to make it 33%. So you can put the manual value as well. and here is the preview after 33%. And right now we have to place this video at top, so therefore we have to use this position settings, and we are going to reduce the point of height. So this is the point setting of a height, so let's reduce the point setting. Okay, we're keeping 180 point for height. Okay, so this video is placed at top, but I want to place this video at top left, and that's why we have to work with the position settings once again, and this is the point for width. So as we are going to place this video at top left, that's why we have to reduce the point of width, and you can take a look. Here is the width point, and we are reducing the point, and the video is moving at left. So we are going to place this video over here. Okay, cool. So right now we have 318 point for width and 180 point for height. So for most of the videos which we are going to place at top, we have to use the 180 point for height. So let's place another video. Okay, I used this video 3, and now I'm going to place this pixels video. So let me place this pixels video at our timeline. Okay, let me place the indication bar. So this is a video clip of a flame, and we placed this video clip in our video track tuber. We already have a video clip in our video track 1 bar, and we placed the flame video at video track tuber. As we are going to play total 9 video at same time, that's why we have to work with total 9 video track bar. Right now we have only 3 video track bar: video track 1, video track 2, and video track 3. So we have to go for till video track 9 bar, and therefore we have to place total 9 video in 9 different video track bar. So let's complete with first 3 bar, and let me place the video clip at the beginning of our video track tuber. Okay, so right now we have the flame video at our video track tuber, but you can take a look, we don't have the preview of our previous video footage, and this is the reason, because right now only the pixels video or the flame video is covered 100% scale of the frame. And if you select this video clip and if you take a look on effect controls, you will find 100% point for scale. So as we placed 33% for scale for the video track 1 bar, we have to make 33% scale for the second video track bar. So let's make it 33%. Okay, cool. So here is the preview of our second video clip, and let's place this video clip at top. For moving this flame video at top, we have to work with the position, and as you know, we used 180 point for height point. So for the second video, we are going to write 180 point for height position, and you can take a look, the video is placed perfectly at the middle and in top. So we have total 2 video in here. Right now we are going to place another video. So here is a video of elephant, and we used this video clip before, so we are going to place this video at top right. So let's drag and drop and place this video footage, and I'm going to place it over here, and you can take a look. In this video we don't have any audio file, so we don't have to unlink this video clip as well. So let's place it at our video track 3 bar. So I'm going to place this video file in our video track 2 bar, and let's place the indication bar
to our video clip, as well as this video footage is covered entire frame, as because we have 100% scale, so we are going to make this scale for the video 33%. Okay, cool. So this is the preview after making the scale of 33% of this video, and right now we have to place this video at top right, and the point for height we have to go for 180. Okay, but we have to place it right now. This video is placed center of the frame, so let's work with the width point, and this is the position of width. And as we are going to place this video footage at right, that's why we have to increase the width point. So let's increase the width point. We have 960. We are increasing the width point, and the video is moving at right. Okay, cool. So right now we have total 3 video clips in our frame. So let's start work with the middle line. So I'm going to place another video from our project panel, and I'm going to place this ocean and sky video to our timeline, and I'm placing the video clips over here, and you can take a look. The ocean and sky video, it's have audio footage, so let me play this one. Okay, it's have the audio footage, and we have to unlink the video clip, and we have to delete the audio clips. So let's unlink it, and you just have to select the audio clip, and you just have to press delete button. Okay, cool. So right now we have total 3 video footage in our video track 1, 2 and 3 bar, and we are going to place this video footage at our video track 4 bar, and that's why you just have to right click in this empty space with your mouse, and then you will get this add track option. Here is the add track option, so you just have to click on this add tracks, and here you have to put the value how many more tracks you want to add. So I'm going to add more 6 tracks, and therefore you just have to put the 6, and let me click OK. Okay, cool. You can take a look, we have more 6 video track over here till video track 9 bar. So as we need total 9 video track, and we have all the video track bars over here. Okay, so right now I'm going to place this ocean and sky video clip in our video track 4 bar, and you just have to use the drag and drop method. Okay, cool. The video is placed in our video track 4 bar, and let me place the indication bar for our video of ocean and sky, and here is the preview. So I'm going to reduce the scale size, and please make sure this video footage is selected. Then you just have to go for effect control, and we have to scale it for 33%. So let's place 33%, and you can take a look, the video footage is placed perfectly over here. So I'm going to place this video footage at left side, and that's why we have to work with the position, and we have to work with the width point. So as I'm going to place this video footage at left, that's why I have to reduce the number of width. So let me reduce the number of width, and you can take a look, the video is placed perfectly at left side. So let me place more 5 video clips in the project timeline. So you can take a look. We have placed all the videos in our video track bar, and we have total video track 1 to video track 9 bar, and we have total 9 video placed in our video track bars. And here is the preview. All the videos are placed in our frame, but we have an issue, that is the length or the duration of the videos. If you take a look, the length or the duration of the video for our video track 9 bar, we have 10-second length for this video. But if we take a look the length or duration for the video track 8 bar, then we have 20-second duration. And when we placed the indication bar, number of videos are missing in our program monitor. And if you take a look the length or duration of the video track 7 bar, it have around 46 seconds. And when I placed this indication bar at our video track 7 bar and at end, most of the videos are missing. Only this video is remaining in our program monitor, as because the length of the videos are different, and that's why we have to make all the videos length at same point. So let's find out which video have the shortest duration. Okay, let me check the video durations. Okay, so this is the shortest duration, and the duration for the video is 7 seconds. So let's make all the duration for 7 seconds, and you know how to reduce the duration of the video. You just have to use your mouse, and you just have to make an adjustment of all videos. Okay, cool. So right now we have almost same duration for every videos, and we don't have any music part. So let's add a music part, and we have to import a music. So therefore we just have to go for a file menu, import option, and I'm going to import this fall color audio clips. And after selecting the fall color audio clip, you just have to click open. Okay, here is the audio file, and let me place it in our audio track 1 bar. Okay, though it's very long in length, so I'm going to use the razor tool for split this audio clip. So here is the razor tool, and let me split it in here, and let me use the selection tool for selecting the rest amount of audio, and then you have to press delete button from your keyboard. So time for hit on the play button to play all 9 videos at the same time, and therefore you just have to hit this play button. So let me play this one. Cool. All 9 videos are playing at the same time. Let me play once again. So this is the simple and easiest way for playing multiple video at same time in same screen using Adobe Premiere Pro. If you feel this video is difficult for understanding how to place the multiple video clips same time in Adobe Premiere Pro, in that case you have to take a look on this lesson for 2 or 3 times, and along with that you have to practice more than 2 times. Then you will have a clear understanding about how to place the multiple video clips same time and how to play the video clips at once. So let's have some practice for clear understanding.
Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning one of the most amazing things in Adobe Premiere Pro, that is input LUT. You can call this input LUT as a preset of some video effect for color correction, and if you are absolute amateur or beginner for basic color correction, then you don't have to worry about, because Adobe Premiere Pro already given some presets for color correction. So let me show you some examples. Here, a video footage I placed in my timeline, and it's imported from our exercise file. I also placed this same video footage more 6 times in my project timeline, and this is the original video footage. I did not apply any input LUT effect in this video footage, and this is the preview, but I applied 6 different type of input LUT effect in this 6 video footage, so that you can compare between the original footage and after applying the input LUT effect. So here is the original footage, so let me place the indication bar to my second video footage, and you can compare between the original video footage and after applying the input LUT effect to the second video footage. We have more brightness in this video footage. So let me place the indication bar to another video footage. Here we have a dark effect in this video footage. Let me place it in another video footage. We have the bluish effect in this video footage. Let me place it on here. We have black and white effect. Okay, we have charm blue, and here we have the golden effect in the video footage, and this is the preview after applying the input LUT effect all the 6 video footage, and here is the original. So let's take a look how you will apply the input LUT effect in your video footage in Adobe Premiere Pro. So right now I am going to import a video clip from our exercise file, and here is the file menu, here is the import option, and I'm going to import this video 3 footage from our exercise file, and you just have to select it and then you have to click open. Okay, so this is the video footage and I'm going to place it in our project timeline. So you just have to drag and drop this clip, and here is the preview. So this is the original video footage, and we are going to apply some input LUT effect to this video footage. So where you will get the input LUT effect, for that you have to go for color workspace. So let me click on the color workspace, or you can go from the Windows menu. So here is the Windows menu, here is the workspace option, and from there we have to go for color. Right now I'm working in editing workspace, but for working with the input LUT we have to go for color workspace. So let me click on here, and you can take a look, the workspace is changed, and right now we are working with the color workspace. So this is the settings for color workspace, and right now we will apply the input LUT. You can take a look in our panel. Inside the lumetri color, number of features are disabled. But why? As because we did not select any video clip yet, as because the video footage we just placed in our project timeline, but it's not selected, and that's why most of the features are disabled. So to make it enable, you just have to click, or you just have to select this video footage, and you can take a look, all the features and functionality are enabled. So where you will get the input LUT option, you will get the input LUT option inside the basic correction tab. Right now we have the creative tab expanded, but To work with the input LUT, we have to go for the basic correction tab. So you just have to click with your mouse on basic correction tab, and here is the input LUT option. And right now we have none. That means no input LUT effect is selected. So we are going to apply different type of input LUT effect. So you just have to click on this none option, then you will have a drop down, and then you will have a different type of presets. So let me click over here, and here is some presets. So let me go with the Phantom RAC709 Gamma preset. So let me select it, and here is the change of the preview of our video. Right now we have more brightness than before. So let me go with another. I want to go with the ARRI Universal HD. Okay, we have some dark effect. Let me change with the Amira default log, and we have some bluish effect. Amira, Alexa, all are the similar presets. If you select this Alexa default log, it's almost similar. So if you want to get some presets inside the input LUT, you will have it from the Alexa, Amira, ARRI, Phantom Gamma. You will have the presets from here. Okay, if you think these presets are not sufficient for you, if you need more presets for applying effect on your video footage, you can have that one. So let me get back to none. So we have the original video footage, but inside the input LUT we have very small or very few presets. But if you are looking for more, then where you will get it? You can get more presets inside the creative tab. So let me close this basic correction tab and let me expand this creative tab. So let me click on this creative tab. Okay, so here the creative tab is expanded, and you will get this look option, and here is the none option. That means we don't have any presets applied to our video footage. But if you click on this none option, you will have number of presets. So let me show you. Suppose you want to make this video footage black and white. So how you will do that? You can do that very easily. In that case, you just have to select SLNYRTRIX. So let me select this one. The video footage is turned into black and white, and let me go with the gold western. Suppose you want to apply some gold effect or golden effect to the videos. So how you will do that? You can apply it with this SL Gold Western effect or preset. So let me select this one, and you can take a look. We have some goldish effect is applied to the videos. So we have number of presets over here, like SL Gold Tobacco, SL Gold Rush. So we have different type of presets. You just have to take a look one by one. So I am just showing you some basics. So if you were looking for clean Kodak, so you can go for the SL Clean Kodak preset, and here is the nice preview of the video footage. Okay, if you want to have some blue eyes effect, in that case you can apply this SL blue eyes effect, and here is the blue eyes effect is applied to our video footage. So we have number of presets available in here, so you just have to apply them one by one to our video footage. Okay, so I'm not going to show you one by one. In that case, the length of the video will be longer. So this is just a direction how you will get the input LUT or creative look presets to apply in your video footage for making your video better. So I'm pretty sure you enjoyed this lesson. So let's have some practice. Hi there, it's the class project time, and in the last lesson you learned about the input lot, and in this class project you have to apply your learning skill about input lot in real-time class project. So let's follow the steps. The first step is project creation and video import. So you have to create a project and you have to name it as input lot class project. Then you have to import any video clip from our exercise file, and then you have to place it the timeline. The second step is workspace selection and apply input lot. So once you import the video clip in the timeline, and then you have to open the color workspace, and then you have to go for basic correction tab, and from there you have to apply the input lot effect. And the final step is you have to export the video clip, export the video file in H.264 format. And once you will have the output, please do share your class project with me through this assignment section of this course, or you can share it in our Facebook group. Then you will have the review or feedback from the other student, or you can take a look the other students to work in the Facebook group. So see you in next lesson. Hi there, welcome once again, and this is the time for learning how to create end credit in Adobe Premiere Pro. So what is end credit? End credit is a rolling title that's placed end of the movies or dramas or telefilms. So you may have to create sometimes about the end credit. So let me play an example of end credit. Okay, cool. This is called end credit. Actually, it's a rolling title and that placed at end. So let's take a look how we will create an end credit in Adobe Premiere Pro. To create end credit, you have to create a project first, or you can work with an existing project or sequence. So we are going to create an end credit, and that's why we have to use the legacy title. So where you will get the legacy title for creating end credit? You will get the legacy title inside the file menu. So here is the file menu, and from there you will get this new option, and inside the new option you will get this legacy title. So you just have to go for legacy title, and then a pop-up will be appeared, and you have to type the name for your legacy title, and you can put the value for height and width of your videos, as well as you can select the time frame as well. So frame per second, right now we have 25 frame per second. You can go for 30, 60. So I'm keeping as default 25 frame per second. And I'm keeping 1080 pixel, and I want to write a name for our end credit. Let me write end credit as well, and let me click OK. So here is the setup for creating your end credit, and for creating end credit you have to go for role option, and as well as you have to use the type tool, as because you have to type the name. So here is the type tool, you have to use this type tool, and as well you have to use this role option. So this is the role option, so you just have to click on this role option, and then you will get a pop-up, and from there you have to select this role option. So let me click on this role option. Right now it's in still type, but we are going for role type. So let me select this role type, and then you just have to click OK. So let me click OK. Okay, cool. So now we have to type the name for end credit, and that's why as we are using the type tool, so you can take a look in our mouse cursor. Right now we have the type tool enabled. So let's start the typing for the name. So as an example, let me write some credit like the director. So let me write the director, and then you have to press enter button from your keyboard, and then you can write the name. So let me write my name as an example, Stephen Cowell. Sorry, okay. So the director part is done. Let's go for producer, and in that case you have to press enter twice, and here I'm going to write producer. Okay, let me write David James. Okay, then we are going to write executive producer. Let me write Matt Frank. Let me write associate producer. Let me write Anthony. Let me write casting director. Let me write another name, Mark. Let me write production manager. Production manager Flavian. Okay, so we have some end credit over here, and right now we have to place it, and that's why we have to use selection tool. So here is the selection tool, and we have to use it. So with the use of the selection tool, we have to place this text at middle of our frame. So I'm going to place the starting text at middle. So you have to keep the same way, and once you are done, you just have to close this tab of legacy title. So let me close this tab, and you will have the end credit at your project panel, and you just have to drag and drop this end credit to our timeline. So let's place this end credit at our timeline. So you just have to drag and drop these things, and here is our end credit. So let me use this selection tool for here, and let me play this one. So here is the play option. Cool, a nice end credit is added over here. So let me play once again. So this is the quite simple method for creating end credit in Adobe Premiere Pro.